I almost forgot I had to stream. My God. Hello. I'm going straight to continue so we can get a music. It was here, right? Wait, prologue. Yes. We continue from here. Hi, Shadow. Hi, Lucas. Hi,
One,
Diabolical.
two, three, four. All right, 7 pieces.
7 pieces. 6, 7 pieces. Do you know what happens to small streamers who only have love and whimsy in their heart and want to be the best they could ever be as a streamer on the platform twitch.tv.com? Do you know what happened to them? You know what happens to them? Their OBS decides to stop working right before streaming. That's what happens. I've been running into an issue with OBS for a while now, which is I launch OBS after I launched everything else, right? It seems fine. And then I click, because usually when I open back OBS after the day after a stream, I have my ending screen, right? Logical. hmm So the first thing that I do is to go onto this screen just to test that everything works. Also, hi, Sparkly. And more often than not these days, I open OBS, I'm on the ending screen, click to get on another screen, and it crashes. It starts to buffer again and again, and I have to close it. Usually, if I open it back up, it goes fine. Just remember to run in normal mode, not in safe mode, because a bunch of shit doesn't work in safe mode. Not today, though. Nuh-uh. Today, it has crashed a grand total of 5 times. Uninstalled, reinstalled, and here we are. Didn't want to interrupt. You're safe. You're okay. Don't worry. See, I listened. Now you have your note-taking emote. You also have the two version of the tail, so now you can mismatch whatever you want. And what used to be the buffer emote, obviously I had to take it away because we don't need an animated buffer emote. We now have that on Better TV, Better TTV, and 7TV. It is already operational on Better TTV because they don't check. And that's what you have on the screen. So if under my own message, new emotes 2, you have one that you can't see, you don't have Better TTV. That's what. And now you can take notes with me. Obviously, emote suggestions are still on whenever. Just make sure yourself to have both, ideally. Honestly, I won't lie to you. Personally, after trying both, because you only really hear about 7TV. Why? Because it has more storage, more free storage. You have 1,000 emotes available if you want. But personally, I think Better TTV is better. You might have less, but also, how much do you need? Really? I'm only one person. I can't make a bunch. I can't make that many. And also, they don't check because you're under a type of contract. Like if you violate their terms, you're in trouble. So they trust you until somebody reports it, but the emotes are already there to use. So it is better for me than to just go back. And also, the website is easier to use for me. Better TTV. So if you had to choose one or the other, choose Better TTV. In my opinion, um, ideally use both. Maybe I have both, but I have noticed it's easier to upload my emotes on Better TTV and not have to wait and check back to see if it has been approved. So, yeah. Do I have access to the flowchart right now? Yes. Yesterday, a bunch of shit happened. Was it yesterday that we got the axe ending? This one, let me ask you a question. That's so tedious. In a way, yeah. On the other hand, Better TTV, you do have to resize manually the emotes. On 7TV, they do it themselves. But there are literally websites that will resize your emotes for Twitch, like every version, if you need it. But yeah. So yesterday we got the axe ending, and so we restarted. I noticed those keys that I still don't have. And so we restarted. And since we restarted, might as well choose another door here. We got those keys and we continued down, I think, this path. Yeah, well, yeah, it's bright green, Tiggy. Bright green. And that's where we are. Now the question that we left off with was, do we are we playing thoroughly? And so we come back to this branch until we finish and get maybe the other ending of that branch, knowing that for the puzzle part, we can skip it. We can skip and just get the key elements. Or do we do a whole other branch? I personally kind of want to be thorough. I don't want to jump from one timeline to another. Do you see what I'm saying? We already know what happens here. Might as well just close that chapter and then move on to something brand new. You already have half of the white key, so it might be a good idea to get the rest. Right. It will be fast too. Right. So yeah, in my opinion, we go back to this one and we close it. But also new things are fun. They are fun. We did learn a bunch of shit in that timeline. Especially Alice. Alice, if it's not, and it's not, if it's not a huge like I don't have the words. If it pays off, it's great. Anyway, let's go back to here. The chart room. What is gonna be new? I hope I see that. Select pocket watch. Damn. Remember that day? What about that day? I had that very funny sentence because I always play back the streams when I'm about to sleep, right? Like you replay your day when you go back to sleep, when you go to sleep. And I was like, damn, you know what I should have said? That Junpei walked so Date could run. Damn, that would have been so good. Remember Date? You only have 6 minutes. Oh my fucking god. Pocket watch.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
No, Mag.
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Control. Skip. Oh? Oh, I just thought I'd come to check up on the two of you. Is there a problem? Right. Yes, there is. It's true that I did not click on this. So he stays, and then he whacks me. And then he does something to me. Yes, there is.
Yeah, there is. You checked on us. Now get out of here. We split this stuff up for a reason, all right?
Okay, so that's a bit that's why I didn't use it. But that's a little bit. Oh, okay. Allow me to just do one thing. Sorry, I just realized there's something that doesn't work now that I've um now that I have reinstalled. No way. Oh shit. Ah damn. Okay, so I had a blur thingy on my OBS. Right. It's not there anymore. Chat is gonna be particularly hard to read today. Sorry. So yeah, last time why I didn't select that option was because it sounded rude. Turns out it's even ruder than I thought.
That's a lie. We didn't have to split up the work. I just want to talk to Clover alone.
Oh, so she can continue. That's what it was for.
That's why I sent Ace to the wheelhouse.
Ah.
There's something I want to ask her, and I don't want anyone to overhear us.
I wonder how that plays out if you didn't get the part. Where she starts to tell us about something and gets interrupted,
I'm
huh?
pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around. That's why when Ace showed up again, I got a little desperate. I had to make him leave.
It sounded like he was caught mid-wink. Mom, get out! You checked on me, now do you get out? Ace opened his mouth, then took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face.
Oh, I see. Of course.
He looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion.
Damn, they all think I like them young.
Well, best of luck.
Shut up! It's not like that! Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left. No, Dad, that's not what it looks like. Dad? Junpei let out a sigh and brushed a few drops of sweat from his forehead. He turned and found himself looking straight into Clover's eyes. Please tell me it's not another bad moment, another bad situation. Please let it be normal. Clover, please. She'd heard what Ace had said. She regarded Junpei with caution.
What was that about?
No idea, girl. She was clearly suspicious, and with good reason.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Like what? Please. Junpei's eyes widened, and he held up his hand in a gesture of innocence.
No, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
I just heard the most girlish scream ever. Damn, didn't know we could do that. I can't, I don't think.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
Clover bit her lip. Come on, spill them beans. She stared down at the floor for several long moments, and when she spoke, it was barely audible.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now.
We don't really have a choice.
I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother.
Yeah, but talk still, please.
I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother?
If it turns out he's truly alive, which I'm very inclined to believe he is, damn, what an asshole.
I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise.
With an axe?
So...
Her shoulders were shaking. Drops of blood had sprung up on her lips where she was biting them. She wiped it off and looked up at Junpei, her eyes fierce and angry.
Junpei, who do you think did it?
Her voice was cold and scarcely above a whisper. Junpei gulped.
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Technically, numerically.
Well, technically, it's possible.
What the hell is this? It's Date.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
A past era. Sparkly, you weren't there for AI Somnium Files 1? A long forgotten glorious time. Damn, I miss Date.
Why?
I'll tell you later.
Yeah, it was okay, nice.
Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
Junpei crossed his arms and thought. I still like the big boobs ending. It was the lamest one. It was so lame. It was over in 2 CGs. I'm just working and didn't understand the context. Oh, there's no context. You know, Lucas. Since when did he ever need context? It was the most peaceful one. Sure, that's true. Snake's bracelet number was 2. Which 2 bracelet number added to 2 would give a digital root of 3? Pro just randomly said Porno Mag Power. Oh, it's cause I said earlier that I was replaying the stream in my head and we were talking about AI Somnium Files, and I just talked about the bed scene in this game where it like the bed scene and the elevator scene, you know, miscommunication. Oh, I'm thinking about this. Oh, you're thinking about that? But they are technically talking to each other. They just don't understand what they're saying. I was saying that Junpei walked so that Date could run. The pervert route. Which 2 bracelet numbers added to 2 would give a digital root of 3? It was Santa and Lotus. No, Santa and Seven that she killed. I don't remember. But June was involved, but she wasn't. We need 12. Leah, it was Santa and 7. 3 and 7, 10 plus the 2 of Snake. 12. 1 plus 2, 3.
Would it be Santa and 7?
2 plus 3 plus 7, 12. Exactly.
The digital root for Snake, Santa, and 7 is 3.
They need a new role model, or maybe the lack of one is the issue. Yes. Minor spoiler, but it will be more fitting to say the sequel's MC walked. So that could run. So I saw his, just on the banner on Steam, right? I saw him. I don't know his name yet. Damn, he has lips. He has very kissable lips. That's all I can say about him. I don't know shit.
Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
I doubt it, dude. Like, when it comes to fuckability of MCs, the next one, higher on the scale. Nice sentence to walk in on. Hey, hi Potato, how are you? What's up with you? We're talking about the next MC.
What's wrong?
Clover looked at Junpei and he looked back at her. There was no point in hiding it.
Well, I thought about it, and
Hello, hello, I'm on the road. I'll be back later. Oh yeah, focus on driving, please. Get out of here. He told her his conclusions.
That's what I thought.
She looked less surprised than he'd expected.
Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions?
Math ain't everything. That's what I've been saying since I was born.
Well, all I said is that those two would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities?
He didn't have an answer. He was ready to admit defeat when Clover spoke.
Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Why?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Clover put her hand out expectantly.
Yeah, here.
Junpei pulled out his pen and pad of paper and handed them to her. She opened the notebook and wrote down several simple addition problems. Eventually, she had 8, which provided a digital root of 3. Hi Tigan chat, hope everybody is doing well. Hi Kevin! Hope you are doing well as well. I am. 2 plus 1 plus 3 plus 6 is 12. How goes 9 hours? It's doing well. Except right now, because I'm doing math. Okay, so I'm gonna replace all of them with the name of the characters, okay? G-H. Okay, so Snake is in all of them, obviously, because Snake has been murdered. And when we're trying to figure out who is the potential murderer or murderers. Ace plus Santa plus June is 12, so that's the root of 3. Ace plus Clover plus Junpei, 12. So that is already out of the question. We didn't do it. And also June didn't do it either, I think. Because we were together at that point. Maybe. We weren't separated at that point. Then, Clover plus 7 plus Lotus, 21, makes a 3. But she wouldn't be there. She didn't kill her brother, did she? Then Junpei plus June plus Lotus. That would be weird, and that can be crossed. Then Ace plus Santa plus 7 plus Lotus. Ace plus Clover plus June plus Lotus. That is also crossed, because Clover wouldn't do that. Ace plus Junpei plus June plus 7. Out, because we were there. That's obviously not us, unless they're doing the what's that called? Unreliable narrator? I doubt it. Santa plus Clover plus Junpei plus 7. No. Because again, unless we're unreliable, and I doubt this game is going that route. No, so I guess it could be Ace, Santa, 7, Lotus. Yeah. I doubt anything with Clover in it would work, and anything with Junpei in it would work.
What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
Did you kill my brother?
I can trust you, right?
Yes.
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Just think a little bit, won't you?
Really?
Yeah.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Of
Right.
course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
A
Exactly.
and E.
So it's either Snake plus Ace, Santa, and June, or Snake plus Ace, Santa, Seven, and Lotus.
Wait, it can't be A,
Because June,
Why?
because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Are you sure?
I bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
congratulations, Kevin, on your 10 stream streak.
Yeah,
Well, what have we got left?
E.
Ace, Santa, Seven, and Lotus. But in the previous route, where we got the bad ending, right? There were like two groups. One was Junpei, us, Ace, and Lotus. We were by ourselves. Then Ace took Lotus into a room and didn't come out of them. And then Santa, Seven, and June went down the elevator to solve the room that was under the floor that is currently flooded, right? And Clover went with them. She killed them all. Then she came back, killed us, and probably went on to kill Ace and Lotus, maybe? But I wonder what Ace and Lotus were
Do
doing.
you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Yeah, that's also true. Why? What would they win? What would they get from it?
Do you think that's likely?
No.
If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and Seven are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Her voice was calm, but Junpei had only to look her in the eye to know it was a forced calm. There were tears forming at the corner of her eyes, and she was blinking furiously to keep them back. Perhaps by attempting an objective analysis on who might have killed her brother, she had been able to distance herself from the harsh reality of his death. The more she struggled to act unconcerned, the more Junpei felt his heart tighten.
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah,
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and Seven.
that's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
There was a moment of silence.
Their motive.
Yeah, that's kind of very important. They didn't take his watch or bracelet. They have nothing to gain from it. He laid his hand gently on her shoulder. He was close, so close to the answer. When Ace chose the worst possible moment to return. He raised a knowing eyebrow and then spoke.
Have I interrupted something?
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
He turned on his heel and walked back toward the wheelhouse.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Junpei looked over at Clover. He gave her a short nod, hoped that she would be willing to talk to him again later, and followed Ace.
What did you want to talk about?
Ace looked at Junpei and smiled, perhaps more of a smirk than a smile. Oh, that's when he searches our pockets?
There was something I wanted to check.
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
Does he whack us again? With no warning, Ace slipped his hands into the pocket of Junpei's vest.
What the hell are you doing?
I'm just checking.
No, stop!
No. He reached for Ace's arm. But it was already too late. In the older man's hands were the pieces of paper Junpei had balled up and hidden in his pocket.
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket? You switched them, didn't you, when we voted?
We've been through this already.
Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you.
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
I kinda do. Ace smiled, gave Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder, and then turned on his heel and left.
Uh.
It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand, and he knew it. He could feel his stomach begin to tense.
Damn.
Okay, so we got the key. That's what it means, right? No, 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 no. No.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
Menu. Ah. Okay. Sorry about that. I don't understand the buttons yet. Left for a bit. Why are we back here? Because I misclicked. I wanted to go back to a broader view of the flowchart, and somehow I just got back here. You can always go back to the flow. It wasn't available when I clicked on it. Like now, if I want to go back, I can't? Okay, I can. Then I can go here. Let's go to the captain's quarters. I should be able to skip, right? Like the red file, maybe? But this key seems to be next to these, right? This key should be... No? Is that not how this works? Those are the two key cutscenes. So red file, maybe?
It looks like there's something on the cover. All ice. Alice.
There we go, okay.
Does this mean... What the hell is this?
Each page was covered what we read that last time. He didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace looked over at him.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
What the hell?
Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just one or two pages that were covered in strange symbols. Every single page was covered in them.
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file. And something fell out.
Huh? What's this?
He bent down and picked it up.
Oh, a key card.
There was a symbol on it that reminded Junpei of the symbols for the Saturn and Mercury key cards. This one, however, had a dot in the center of the male symbol.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Junpei looked over to see Ace examining the card. In addition to the Uranus symbol, there were 3 words engraved in the card as well.
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then.
So it would seem.
Bottom deck, library. Oh!
Junpei remembered something he'd heard from Seven when they'd been in the chemical closet. Library is the forest of knowledge.
Seven said something like,
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic.
could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck, and the forest of knowledge is the library? Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Junpei blinked. Only then did he notice Ace was looking at him, curiosity and concern written across his face in equal parts.
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
Hopefully we can trust Ace, but I doubt it. There was no reason for Junpei to hide his thoughts. He began to explain his theory to Ace. Then he stopped. It wouldn't make any sense if Ace didn't know who Alice was supposed to be. So he told Ace everything Jun had told him. Damn, that's gonna be a 20-minute
The
minute long
Egyptian
conversation.
priestess and Ice 9. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster? They called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
He stared off into the distance, his hand slowly and absent-mindedly stroking his beard. After a few moments, his hand stopped. He turned slowly to look at Junpei, and his brows drooped together.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
Cass.
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an
Oh.
advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter. Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form.
Is that a real thing, or is that specifically for this game?
It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
Cryo? Freezing people?
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation. Cryogenic freezing?
Cryogenic. Frank Engel's sensor? That doesn't make any sense, not even to be funny. Brother.
It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
Chinese Academy of Sciences, now that one is good. That was when Junpei understood what Ace was suggesting.
Whoa, wait a minute there.
Ace looked at him and raised an eyebrow.
Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that Cass thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility.
She would have needed to be frozen in ancient Egypt.
If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and casts were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right?
Frank Engel's sensor is what broke in my dad's car 3 weeks ago. Oh, car haver problems.
If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature,
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
I thought it's a game thing, but there is a short Wikipedia article about it. Seems to be a thing from Japan. Oh.
you're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
So not only is an ancient Egyptian priestess frozen, then defrosted, alive on the ship, but she's also a murderer. An axe murderer. Yeah.
You mean the guy
right.
dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible.
He was dead before we got in.
In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1.
Frozen and defrosted, is it a 5-minute process? No, ancient Egypt.
That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Junpei thought for a second.
Nobody. After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time?
Why is nobody talking about the rigor mortis?
A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
It was Junpei's turn to raise an eyebrow. Ace drew his thumb across his lips thoughtfully.
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
All ice. Alice. Is she really somewhere on the ship?
Junpei had only one clue. The key card in his hand.
Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge. And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
He gripped the key card tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. Oh, also I forgot to tell you something. Remember the Morse codes that we used the telegraph to enter? I translated it, and it's very funny because it meant 35 equal Z. Where the fuck is my notepad? Guys, where did you put my notepad? Okay, I got it. But yeah, it's part of how you decode 0. My bad, I'll put it back. Thank you. Here. I skip until something
even
new
if
happens.
he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be 0.
Right.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell 0 on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is 0 right here. This dead body is 0. Isn't that kind of fishy?
Well, 0 wouldn't wear a bracelet.
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder.
Why did they do it?
I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him.
I agree.
Walking around with a Zero bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be. Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers, this isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me. It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me.
Junpei bent down next to the corpse.
Alright, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
Junpei sat back on his haunches and thought.
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets?
Clover didn't move.
Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it.
Junpei had no choice but to move the body on his own.
Here we go.
He grabbed hold of an area not completely covered in blood and shoved. It took a moment, but eventually Junpei felt the man's bulk begin to shift. But just as it did,
Huh?
something fell from the man's left wrist.
Hey, it's the
bracelet with Zero on the face.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only two ways to do so. One, you escape from this ship. Two, more hotly, which is Zero. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or detects that its wearer's heartbeat has fallen to zero, it will shut down automatically.
Oh God.
Junpei stared at the bracelet.
This man. He's dead, isn't he?
And why is the bracelet not shut down?
Huh?
No, it's just I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Right?
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious.
Where is he going with this?
Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know?
Oh, shut up.
I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive. I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kinda has it better, you know? Dying from a bomb going off inside of you, I mean, that's just...
Dude! Her sister! Her brother blew up.
Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin.
Oh! That's good, actually. That's good. Because now we can verify if she's seen the body. Because right now we pretty much believe she hasn't. So she didn't see the arm being bent down and the bone breaking off the skin. The arm that should not have an arm.
I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm.
And now she's gonna take. Because at this point, she still hasn't told him in this branch that her brother lost his left arm.
And...
Suddenly, Junpei realized what he was saying. How could he have been so cruel? He clapped his hands over his mouth. But it was already too late. He turned to look at Clover. She was glaring at him furiously.
What did you just say?
Her words sounded cold. He knew an apology could hardly atone for what he'd done, but he tried anyway.
Oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean,
No,
No.
that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
Yes!
arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but I mean, didn't you see it too?
He never saw the body.
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details.
Clover took a quick, deep breath.
Are you sure it was his left arm?
Junpei thought back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
He shoved her face closer to his. He could see the fire in her eyes. Junpei winced and swallowed.
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad too. The bone was sticking out of the arm.
No sooner were the words out of his mouth than Clover's expression changed.
Clover? What's wrong?
Nothing is wrong. Everything is right.
Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Suddenly, she was crying. Junpei wasn't sure what to do.
Thank you.
It was close to the last thing he had expected to hear.
Huh? What are you...
Junpei had no idea what had just happened. He didn't think he'd done anything worthy of thanks, and he couldn't understand why she would have chosen that moment to begin crying. It's relief. So he simply stood there, confused.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She thanked him again, and then something even stranger happened. Ma! Clover threw herself into Junpei's surprised arm.
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy.
Is this Riz? Still no.
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his. It isn't my brother.
Is there a button that allows me to have that screen without anything on it?
Huh?
It's not Snake.
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is...
She stopped herself.
I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this.
Advanced mode, you think? No, it's almost worse. Junpei decided it would be prudent not to press her for any more information. If she did not wish to tell him, she certainly had a reason for doing so. Perhaps more importantly, however, if Clover was so certain, then she was likely right. How do you pull up the on-screen controls again? This? That? Because I know you get this. That meant that the body in the shower room wasn't Snake. It just appears randomly, the thing that appears behind me. It wasn't much, but that knowledge lifted some of the weight from Junpei's heart. There's a way to pull up what the different buttons do, and it displays behind your model. Yeah, I don't know how it is.
But...
Shift, tab. No.
he's still alive. I'm so happy.
Tears shone in her eyes. Those tears melted Junpei's heart. As she cried, she had pushed herself up against his chest like a child. Junpei put his arms around her and held her tight.
I'm so glad.
Huh?
Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love.
I'm 80% sure she did it in a cutscene like this, but 20% is significant to me.
If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Clover reached into her pockets and pulled something out.
That's...
It was a laminated bookmark with a 4-leaf clover.
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody, and I was angry and miserable. But because I had this 4-leaf clover,
Hey, you still haven't found your brother.
because of what you said to me,
yeah.
Junpei hadn't thought his words would have had such an effect on her. Her words were making him feel a little awkward.
thank you so much, Junpei.
You know what? I can work with this. I'm an artist. I can just draw on top of stuff. She looked up at him. He scratched his nose and pretended to notice something interesting somewhere else in the room.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Now, will she explain that experiment thing? Because now he's gonna say that it's Santa that explained the meaning of the 4-leaf clover. And yesterday, she said something about what does the experiment mean to Junpei? And he didn't have an answer. And she was like, oh, well, since you were the one to give me the explanation of the 4-leaf clover, I thought... ... There is a clean image of this on Wikia. Avoid the Wikia though, spoiler galore. That's why I'm trying to make my own screenshots.
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
Then suddenly, Clover broke away from Junpei.
Huh?
He looked confused. He hadn't thought she'd react that poorly. Clover began to pace across the room. Yeah, there's something about that experiment in Santa, isn't there? Six steps to the left, 6 steps to the right. Another 6 to the left. And then she stopped.
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Yeah. Her eyes were serious, but not angry.
Yeah, he did. Did I, say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news, I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me. But he's blind. And I was part of the Nevada test group.
Nevada?
So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa. Okay, time out.
Junpei held up his hands. He took a deep breath and let it out.
Let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on. If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
Clover nodded.
All right, let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Yes, in fact.
Morphogenetic fields.
He did. And the realization sent chills down Junpei's spine. Oh, Lotus talked about all of this in front of Santa.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Junpei recounted what Lotus had told him earlier. Clover nodded.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
Oh?
What?
The nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Junpei grabbed the side of his head. So what, are they trying to test out telepathy by having the exact same boat in very different places in the world? Like, way too much space in between them. Have one group maybe see if one group affected the others?
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
Clover bit her lip. She blinked back sudden tears. What had happened to her in Nevada?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things.
Impending doom? Please explain it to the viewer, Clover.
The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
Danger. So the first is a eureka moment, and the other is, oh my god, I'm gonna die? What is it? Epiphany is sending the signal, and danger is receiving it?
You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head?
That's epiphany.
That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy.
The fuck? The feeling when you're locked in?
When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
Oh.
So you're saying the nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger.
Impending death.
It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl.
Huh.
Junpei felt the sudden grip of despair on his heart. Something deep and distant and powerful squeezed, and for a moment he felt very, very empty and alone.
She was on the boat with my brother.
Oh, actually, Moai's Nerge IRL science has figured out what happens in your head those moments you lock in. This is why I procrastinate till it's hours before deadline. You need discipline. Oh. Okay.
I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was...
Well, we only have two girls except Clover. Lotus and June, and I'm wondering if June... The sound of the door opening was like a gunshot. Junpei spun around.
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
For the how many time now?
Ace.
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long.
Oh, are we still in the room with the body? Ace glanced down at the floor. Oh my god! At the corpse, covered in blood.
At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something? I'm having a little trouble and I could really use your assistance. Come on, it'll only take a moment.
Okay. With that, he turned and walked back toward the communications office. Clover waited until he was out of sight, then spoke in a small, quiet voice.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Is there gonna be a later?
Huh? Hey, wait!
Clover ignored him. From outside, Junpei could hear Ace calling.
Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up!
Rumbling to himself, Junpei stomped off toward the communications office. Okay. And now it's unlocked. Okay, nice. They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit, before turning left like a great backward L.
All right, let's go.
Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straightaway. He ran, and ran, and ran. At the end of the hallway was a door.
That's the next door.
He made straight for it.
Wait, a piece of paper.
He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Junpei skidded to a halt.
This is...
He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off of the floor.
Map of the ship's interior for A-Deck.
What's wrong?
Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
He showed Ace what he snatched from the wall. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was, and nodded.
I see.
With that, he began running again, past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though.
Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace. But something stopped him.
Hey, where's Clover?
Tell me she didn't bring the axe again. He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Damn it, what the hell is she up to?
Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he'd come. As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob.
Clover!
Huh?
As Junpei watched, she closed it, gently and quietly. She wouldn't really need it now, since she knows Snake is alive. Yeah, but what would she bring then?
Huh?
What did she stay behind for?
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket, as if trying to hide something.
What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket.
Oh, this? This is a note.
Oh,
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes.
oh.
It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
Please. But Junpei wasn't going to get to see it. From the other end of the hall, he heard Ace's voice.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
He's getting mad.
Clover shrugged.
I'll show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
Before Junpei could protest, she was gone. Around the corner and off down the long stem of the L. A note? A note. Junpei was curious, but there was something else that bothered him.
From the look of that pocket,
It was way more than a note.
it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking?
But yeah, maybe it's the bracelet.
For crying out loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs. How many times now has Ace cucked us from getting info? That's not Ace. Oh, Ace, yes. At least 3 times.
The big stairs. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map.
It was just what he'd expected to see after reading the map. His I see, after reading the map himself, meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
And not just Ace, Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus as well.
Really?
Let's join them.
Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy, Clover!
June's face was excited. Something had happened, that much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
What's up?
They found the 9th door. Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
What?
Come on! Just follow us! We'll explain on the way!
Okay.
Seven turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy! We finally
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each of them felt.
Yeah, it's finally time.
Okay, I forgot that I could skip. Oh, I can't. Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe that it really done it. At least, not just yet. Still, everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably was.
We've reached the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy!
June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Junpei followed. As a group, they piled onto the elevator and rode impatiently down to E deck. It looked familiar. There was a metal grate between the 2 elevators. 7 grabbed a hold of it and began to talk.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow and eventually to the number 6 that you 2 found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it.
Oh.
Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah.
With that settled, Junpei looked around.
So, where's the number 9 door?
Over here.
Follow me, sorry. 7 began walking down the hallway that led toward the stern. Junpei and the others broke into a jog to keep up with him. Me with anybody walking in front of me. They had been walking for a while, June in silent step with Junpei when she spoke.
You know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Really?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus, what's their digital route?
3, 7, 18, 9.
9. It's 9.
That's right.
That means the 2 people that needs to be left.
They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said, we can't leave June and the others behind.
June and the others.
That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you. I mean,
Junpei felt his eyebrow knit as he considered that.
Oh, don't get me wrong.
Perhaps June had sensed Junpei's concern.
I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
is that so?
Junpei was about to respond when 7 suddenly stopped.
We're here.
In front of them stood a door.
So, is this...
Yeah.
Junpei couldn't see 7's face, but he could see a nod.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
It looked as though 7 was right. The door in front of them was their only choice.
All right, let's get moving.
He pulled open the door and walked in. Junpei took a deep breath and followed.
Oh,
All right. Is this a chapel? This is a church, right? It appeared they'd been telling the truth.
no way.
The first thing Junpei saw as he entered the room was the number 9. Like all the others, it was a rough thing, made of red paint. The door it decorated sat on the back wall of a rectangular room. Junpei ran up to it.
The 9 door.
Oh, and the code thingy is on the right now, not the left. Interesting. It was a large double door with powerful styling. Something about it was almost majestic, and it made the red paint look especially garish?
We're finally here.
Gnarly. Junpei grabbed the handle and shook. It didn't budge, but then he hadn't really expected it to. The red was bolted to the wall next to the door. You said it read the first time, garish. Its display read vacant.
No doubt about it. This is door 9.
Oh, don't be too happy now. What do they have? 4 plus 5, 9. Plus, wait. Yeah, 4 plus 5, 9. Plus 6, 15. Plus 1, 16. Plus 3, 19. Plus 6, 25. Plus 7, 32. Plus 8, 40. Am I right? Okay, so Ace 1 plus Santa 3 plus Clover plus Junpei plus June plus 7 plus Lotus. It makes a 34. Don't know how I got 40. I'm bad at math. But they make a root of 7. Not 9. There are 2 people that need to be left behind.
Finally! This is the last!
Junpei felt a flood of emotions wash over him. He felt a chill down his back, and his chest tightened even as his blood began to boil. There was a moment of complete silence.
Junpei, look behind you.
But also, only 5 people can go max. Yeah, I know. He turned around.
Behind? What?
Junpei could scarcely believe what he saw. Please tell me that it's not Snake crucified.
Why? A door and a 9. There's another one.
Oh. And there's a coffin.
Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here?
His words came slowly, and his brain struggled to understand what he'd seen. On shaky legs, he made his way to the second 9. It was a small door, set parallel to the door they'd come through, but in the outer corner of the room. 9 hours, 10 persons, 10 doors! There was no mistaking the number, and if any more proof was needed, a red was bolted to the wall near the door.
There's a red there too! That means... And of course it won't open.
He grabbed the handle and shook the door, not because he expected it to open, but because he had to make sure it was real.
Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Ace who spoke first.
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
Lotus was skeptical.
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
We need to remember. LLR. Is it gonna come up ever again? There's no way it doesn't.
What makes you say so?
Left, left, right. I wonder.
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room?
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here.
Yeah, because you're very thorough as a person,
I
right?
searched it very well when I was in here before.
And I can trust you, yeah, sure.
I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
We searched again because we don't trust her as.
Yeah, both of these are the right door.
Well, if Santa says it then.
I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found.
I mean, seek a door that carries a 9 pretty much implies that there's only one, isn't there? Doesn't it?
Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Junpei began to mutter to himself.
So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up, right?
That's not gonna work.
Junpei blinked and looked up at Clover. She held out her hands.
You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Yeah, here.
We can't make 2 teams of 9, right? Slightly confused, he pulled them out and handed them to her.
Look at this.
Clover opened the notebook to a blank page and set it down on the desk. Everyone else gathered around her and watched as she wrote down a series of numbers.
You get it?
They all make 7. Or a 9. Oh yeah, we can only do 2 teams and one has a 9 and the other has a 7.
The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people.
She's really good at math, goddamn.
So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind, right?
yeah.
Clover nodded, almost as if she were pleased with herself for solving a difficult math problem. She can.
No
She
way.
did. Well, if you change your bracelet with the 01, then you can get into any of these, no? The room went very quiet. Silence lay across everyone like a thick, heavy blanket. No one spoke. Their faces were blank.
Come to think of it,
Desperate for something else to look at, Junpei turned his eyes to the room around
what
him.
is this room?
A chapel? The walls were covered with candles. The wavering flame made the shadows of Junpei and his companions look as though they were dancing. The 2 rows of wooden pews filled most of the room.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But what kind?
Between them was a strip of rich, red carpet. The carpet ran straight through the room, ending at the door that pointed to the stern of the boat. At the other end of the carpet...
Is that an altar?
Hey! Hey, hey! Look! That's the symbol! That's the symbol that Zero was wearing! And it is mirrored. And not only that, there is another symbol in here. It seems to have the sun and then what? The sun and Venus on it, but it is a little bit warped, so can't really be sure, but I will write it down. The sun and Venus together. Huh. Then a function. would like, I will go on Wikipedia directly, right? Because I don't use Google for these streams. Wikipedia. Then I'm gonna search solar system planets. No function backward forte. I see. Um. Okay. So we have Mercury, Venus, right? And the sun doesn't count. But I'm still gonna write the order of the planets because I don't have them in my brain because I'm a dumbass. So let me write those down. So one, we have Mercury. Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Saturn, and Neptune. But because this game also has Pluto, I'm gonna add Pluto. Okay. And I'm also gonna add the sun because the sun is one of the keys. And the sun would be number 1. Right? And you told me forte symbol. Why can I not find it on Wikipedia? Because my fucking Wikipedia is French right now. Why? Uh, English. Forte symbol. Prime? No. Huh. But the function. The function is also leaning sometimes. Yeah, the function symbol is also leaning. And because this game is so full of math, I think it's more like the function symbol than the forte symbol because there's no music in here. It represents a function or mapping on the domain of discourse, though formally does not need to represent anything at all. Function symbols are a basic component in formal languages to form terms. So what do we get symbolically? The Sun and Venus on top of each other would be 1 and 2, like Ace and Snake. Don't know. And then a mirrored either function or forte symbol, though I lean more into function because it's math. Right? But with 2 dots. Percentage of a function, but mirrored? I don't know. Well, it was a recessed space set into the wall between the 2 other doors. Sitting on a raised section of the altar was A coffin. A coffin. A coffin.
A coffin?
Yeah, but you didn't get through the library, did you?
No,
It can't be
it
her.
couldn't possibly be.
Yeah. I'm noticing some not lit candles. I wonder if it's gonna be part of the code. But if it wasn't, then whose body occupied it? That was as far as Junpei wanted to pursue that line of thought. He decided not to think about the coffin for the time being. At that moment, Seven spoke. There was an edge of humor to his voice, but it was forced.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
Junpei didn't understand, and he wasn't the only one.
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet?
Wh-
Fine, let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong, she just... screw it! Let me just write it out.
Seven snatched up the notebook and began to write it. Everyone else clustered around him, desperate for a look.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right.
Right?
But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Oh, and only he would remain?
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot?
Guys, go snatch that 0 band. Give it to Seven right now. You've all said it. It's all automatic. You just need to scan it once and then scan it twice and it should work. Are you some kind of idiots? Are you? I mean, you couldn't know, but Ace, come on, Ace. Then sneak on the 0 band for a third 9 door. That would be true. Yeah. But just for this conundrum, go back, get that bracelet. Clover, if she has it and hasn't said anything, sus, but I don't think she's sus anymore right now. But go get it! Lotus was the first to speak. That in itself was a little strange. She'd reacted much differently when Ace had volunteered.
No, I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
Come on, you guys like each other a little bit. You just act sassy all the time, both of you. The rest of them began to speak, all at once.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
You should know, you dumbass.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Finally, they quieted down. Junpei looked at Seven.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied.
You've been denied.
Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Junpei, for the love of God, can any of them think? Seven made some noise that was somewhere between a derisive snort and a cough.
Doesn't make any sense.
He was doing his best to pretend they were making a foolish decision, but Junpei could see the twinkling of water at the corners of Seven's eyes. That was when Santa spoke.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
That is true. I missed you, guy. Until then, Junpei hadn't realized that Santa had stayed quiet for the whole discussion of Seven's fate. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable.
Are you... agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Santa shook his head.
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Is he? Well, no. Because the two of them would make a 10. right? Let's hear it.
Huh? I said I don't want to leave 7 alone.
There was a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They were cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver.
What the hell are you?
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including 7. I'll be leaving behind 3 people.
I will be leaving behind? Why I? What?
That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
Orders? Who do you think you are? What?
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
Well, maybe Clover? Is he gonna say, I've played these games before?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
3 seconds.
What?
3, 2, 1.
Is it gonna ring? Santa was so fast, Junpei could barely see him. When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet moving like lightning. He spun and... Since when did he have a gun? Screenshot. He had June's.
See? I told you.
His lips curled into a cruel, mocking smile.
Huh? What?
A shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. That's a nice gun, but where the fuck did he get it? His chest froze, and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head were about to explode. Santa's sudden change in attitude, saying that he needed 2 more. The gun in his right hand, a revolver. Santa had grabbed June from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaken brain identified as a revolver, roughly against her temple. Oh no, he's hot. I've been saying he was hot. I've been saying. Go fix that thing. Oh, gladly.
Why? What the hell is that?
Where on earth had Santa possibly found a gun? Junpei's questions roared in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask them. Seven spoke, almost as though he had sensed Junpei's confusion.
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
God damn! Calm your tits!
Damn it!
A mixture of fury and frustration twisted Seven's face, and he glared at Santa. Santa, for his part, didn't do so much as flinch. The corner of his lip twitched into a slightly wider smile. My god, Coffee Streambot is really thirsty for you guys, let's just say that. Then the smile faded and he began to move. He walked backwards, dragging June with him. Before long, his back was resting against the door. On the wall next to him was a red. He put his hand on the scanner panel, quickly, and then forced June to do the same.
Now, time for you to start following my orders.
He needs Lotus and Ace, right? Stop Clover's axe, got Santa's gun instead. My god. Wait, I was lurking/listening, and yes, Santa has been hot. Thank you! I'm being cucked by some bots. This is the future the AI bros want. What do you want me to say?
Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red.
3 + 6 + 1 + 8 is 18. That was what Santa had meant when he said he needed 2 more.
Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order.
Santa's eyes narrowed to slits. He glared at Ace and Lotus. They stayed frozen, like deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming car.
Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
No sooner were the words out of Santa's mouth than his hand twitched, and the gun roared. A section of the floor exploded, scattering wooden splinters across the floor. A thin plume of smoke snaked out of the hole in the floor. There could be no doubt that the gun was real and worked.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you...
Clover's voice spoke of betrayal and disbelief.
Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
Yeah, let's ask the damn question. What is the point of this? He was already included in a group. Only 7 was supposed to be left behind. Or is it when he saw that they were trying to keep 7 in, and so they had to think of a way that he started to, like, panic?
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
So you're an experiment as well. Santa's cheek twitched, almost imperceptibly.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying!
Shut up! Just shut up! You stupid bitch! You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Flecks of spit flew from Santa's mouth, his face twisted with rage. Ew! Keep your spit to yourself! Clover recoiled, her eyes wide. When she spoke, her voice was very small.
Santa!
He snorted, then shook his head vigorously and turned to face Ace and Lotus.
Alright, assholes! What are you still standing there for?
You know what? I'm gonna get some ice first, and I'm gonna let you with this for 3 seconds. He looks like evil, near replicant MC. That's what he looks like. What happened? I'm so sure. Hey!
Today, I wanted to eat a croissant.
Croissant? Who left some black hair on top of my white outfit? Who's gonna clean that?
Get over here and scan those bracelets! I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
Salmon? Nah, that's not his color. Is it Zhao? But I haven't seen her. And all I have right now is a black, white, yellowish cat. Cream cat. One of life's greatest mysteries. Ace and Lotus still didn't move. It almost seemed as if they couldn't move. June's face was pale behind Santa's arms. It should have been me, not her. Her eyes were wild, and her chest heaved with every quick breath, like an animal cornered by a predator. Oh no! Oh no! It's so hard to see someone else live your dreams. It's so hard. And complain about it too! Junpei's mind worked furiously. What were they going to do? Then he realized something. There was nothing they needed to do. 6 and 3... Yeah, no. There was nothing to debate.
That's it.
June's safety was the first priority. That much was obvious. Doing as Santa had commanded meant that she would be safe from at least 2 threats. She wouldn't be shot, and she wouldn't leave the ship, and she would leave the ship alive, along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. Might need that, maybe. There was only one thing for Junpei to do.
It's the only way.
He turned to Ace and Lotus.
Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying?
Then what would be left would be him, Clover, and Seven, right? Am I missing somebody? That would be 5 plus 4, 9 plus 7, 16, 7. Yeah, no, they're doomed.
If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy.
On what? What did I say? Snake isn't here for now. We haven't found him yet, so we can't really use him. However, the 9th man bracelet is still there. So, Junpei 5 plus 7 is 12. Plus Clover is 16. Plus 9. No, it's still 7.
And so will Clover and Seven.
But yeah, if they find Snake, then it's good.
I know, but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
Yeah, you need to find your brother. Now she knows he's alive.
No, you can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please!
Santa, please do us a favor. Just whack her behind the head. June was almost crying. She's been crying. Junpei walked around behind Ace and Lotus. He gently placed a hand on each of their shoulders and pushed them toward the door. They almost stumbled, then raided themselves and took another step. And another. They turned around and Junpei nodded.
Go.
Oh, all right.
Fine.
Ace and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly toward the door where Santa was waiting for them. After what seemed like an eternity, they stopped in front of the door marked 9. Santa smiled.
All right, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup?
Keep talking like that, please!
What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl.
Me neither.
The red doesn't need a person, you know?
How do you know that though? Nobody tried yet.
All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
He shoved the revolver harder against June's head, and she winced.
Fine.
Ace sighed, defeated, and placed his hand on the scanner panel. Lotus went next. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand onto the scanner panel. The 4th asterisk blinked on.
Good job.
Thank you!
Now, Lotus, pull that lever. Soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Junpei could almost hear Lotus's teeth grind. I wonder why he chose that door. The door slid open. Door number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble. A drum roll to welcome the chosen few.
Good. Go.
Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious, but defeated. Santa waited until they were all the way inside, then hauled himself and June across the threshold as well. 6, 7, 8.
Later.
And 9. After exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. The gust of air it created caused the candles on the altar to flicker and die. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and 7 had been left behind. Clover looked down at her hands and traced with her finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. Seven shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the two 9 doors. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It read engaged. He moved to the smaller door. The red read vacant. The digital root of the remaining people was 7. 5 plus 4 plus 7 equals 16. 1 plus 6, 7. There was no possible way for them to open a door with 9 on it. Junpei touched the surface of the door.
June.
He thought about June, about Akane Kurashiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, if she had escaped this horrible boat. That was what Junpei prayed for. 7 came up next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
Search for Snake. 7 opened his mouth to respond when... Don't tell me he's in the coffin! A noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something, vigorously. It wasn't mechanical. It was certainly human. Junpei and 7 looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet!
Clover motioned to 7 to be quiet. She put one finger to her lip and closed her eyes in concentration. The 3 of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from.
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Fucking coffin!
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
Snake coming back to life!
You're right!
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for show?
Oh, don't kill him.
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try!
Junpei and 7 grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with what little purchase they could find, and pulled with all their strength.
Damn it!
It won't even budge.
That one time an axe might be useful, that is true. There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
To me, it's the candles. At least one part of it. Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews, and 7 investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing.
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
The sound still wouldn't stop. It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room.
What's the passcode?
Wasn't a sound that... It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room. Okay.
What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
To be continued? Oh, that's a new one. Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, Santa, are you just gonna give up just like that? Now it is time. Let our game begin. Uh, Not if we don't know it's spoilers, then it's foreshadowing. Oh, so yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. When people say don't spoil, it means also don't point out what's a spoiler until we know for sure. We come back to here. I'm guessing this is the right one. Or no, because this one doesn't branch out. Huh. What I remember is don't choose the two. I was too late with that chat. You could have skipped that trailer. Didn't know. 3, 7, and 8.
Well, we really don't have a choice now. We can't let his...
Did I... Okay, hold on, what? Did I try door 7? No, I tried door 3 and then he explained how mathematically speaking it wasn't possible. That was my first choice. Then it's door 8. Let's go through door 8.
I think I'm gonna go with door 8.
Okay, 8 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 7.
What? Why?
What?
Santa grimaced and muttered angrily to himself, but finally began to explain.
The 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind?
I can skip 8, but I didn't go through 8. I didn't go through 8. I went through 7.
There are only 3 ways we can do it.
I don't mind keeping that part.
Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 7 go through 8.
8 is with Science Boy? But it wasn't in part... Maybe not in that save? That doesn't make any sense. What?
Four, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8. Or
Okay, we've
there are no other
heard that.
combinations. In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. You get it now?
Oh, you select 8 after he explains. Huh, then what is the other choice? this is clearly where you're meant to make a choice. That's door 7, then that's door 8. What is this? How do I get here?
Oh no!
Saying you really want door 3? No, because then only 2 options appear when you go through door 3. It's only 7 or 8. I can try again, but... Door 3. He's saying it's impossible. Take the risk. Okay.
Sorry, Santa, but I still want to go through door 3.
What? That's nuts! You've got to be crazy! Why the hell are you so obsessed with that door?
Because it's my lucky number, actually.
I'm just...
Junpei paused. He swallowed the words he'd been about to
I'm
say.
just curious about door 3. That's all.
That doesn't explain shit!
I've got a reason. I'd be happy to explain it to you if you'll just come with me.
With that, he began walking toward the door. Their curiosity likely getting the better of them, the others followed. A few of them looked a little suspicious, but Junpei told himself that wouldn't matter. He kept walking and kept silence. Eventually, they arrived at the number 3 door. Junpei stopped.
I'm curious about the red. 7, would you mind authenticating for me?
Why?
Please, just do it.
He stared at Junpei for a moment, then grunted and laid his palm heavily on the scanner.
Happy?
Yeah, thanks. The number 7 has been entered into the red.
Right?
Next is June. Please touch the red just like 7 did.
It's to make sure that him and June get in? 7 plus 6. 13. What?
Jumpy,
Wait, what?
are you trying to figure out?
Yep. I think
Junpei thought about his answer for a moment.
I might have found another way out.
What?
What?
Really?
What? That got them excited, just as Junpei had intended.
Now please, June.
Oh, okay.
7 plus 6 is 13. 1 plus 3 is 4. With those 2 numbers in red, Junpei had what he wanted. He casually placed his own hand on the scanner, and the 3rd asterisk blinked on. 4 plus 5 equal 9.
Alright, the only people who haven't authenticated now are Santa, Clover, and Lotus.
Right? So you need Clover?
So, what's your point?
You don't get it. Think about it.
Huh?
What's the sum of your number and Clover's?
12.
And what's the digital root of that?
3.
Which is Santa's number. By the way,
Right.
Lotus, what's the number that's currently in the red?
7 plus 6 plus 5 equals 18. It would be 9, right?
Right?
Yes, and what will the digital root be if you add 3 to that?
3 again?
3. The door's number.
There you go.
So we all go through it?
Hey, wait a minute. What the hell are you up to?
They just go through that door, wait for them, and they are all together?
I'm not up to anything. I'm just waiting.
Waiting for what?
I'm waiting for the balance to shift. Santa, or Lotus and Clover, once one of you moves, the others won't have a choice. So I'm waiting.
Junpei laid his hands almost casually on the lever.
You son of a bitch! You tricked us! And all that stuff you were going on about is all bullshit!
Junpei villain arc?
Bullshit. Huh. I don't think so. Didn't I tell you I'd figured out another way to get out of here? This is it.
Wait, so theirs is 9? And the others? No? So he's killing them? Wait,
Why
what?
the hell would you do something like this?
Junpei glanced at June.
Jumpy.
You did this just so you could go through the same door as June. That's it?
Santa was furious. His face was red and flecks of spit flew from his lips as he spoke. Junpei closed his eyes calmly and then opened them again. They don't know just yet that they go back to this room after.
So, who's it going to be? Santa? Or Lotus and Clover?
Shit!
First one on the scanner gets the prize.
Let's go, Clover.
Huh?
Lotus leapt forwards. She grabbed Clover by the sleeve and ran for Junpei and the door.
Fuck!
Caught by surprise, Santa froze for a moment, then shot forward like a bullet from a gun. Lotus had a head start, but Santa had the advantage in size and speed. Almost immediately, he passed Lotus and Clover.
Oh, no, wait!
Santa did not hesitate. He slammed his hand down on the red.
This is insane! This isn't right!
Says you! Oh my god, it's so funny to get to this after what we just went through! He glared at Junpei, his chest heaving.
Yeah, well, you may be right.
Junpei's voice was cold, but not without effort.
But
He turned to the red and pulled the lever. With a sound of metal on metal, the door opened. It would only remain so for 9 seconds. There was no time to think.
Go.
Junpei and his 3 reluctant companions jumped into the door's gaping mouth, one after another. No sooner did they enter than an all too familiar noise sounded from their left wrists. The detonators had activated. Junpei looked back only once, and saw Lotus and Clover on the other side of the closing door.
No.
They stood still, stopped where they had been when Santa reached the reds. The defeat and desperation on their face tore at Junpei's heart. Then the door closed, and they were gone.
You son of a bitch, Junpei! This isn't fair!
Santa ran up Junpei, lightning crackling in his eyes as his knuckles white.
Do you realize what you just did? You leave them out there, and they can't...
Shut it! That's enough!
It hadn't been Junpei that spoke, but Seven.
We gotta find the dead or none of this is gonna matter!
The clock was ticking. The dead was their only chance at survival. Unless they could find it and deactivate their detonators, the 4 of them would be...
We got less than a minute left! No time for screwing around! Get moving!
Damn it! You and I are not done yet, bastard!
They scattered and began to scour the room. The deactivation device was nowhere to be found.
Where the hell is it?
Corridors stretched out in 3 directions, but every one was blocked off by a wall of metal. There was only one way out. One other door.
Over there! It's gotta be behind the door!
Seven ran for the door, a rusty iron thing. His large hands grabbed hold of the handle and pulled.
damn, it's pitch dark inside.
Can't see a thing!
Junpei stuck his head through the door and looked around the room.
No, wait!
Almost immediately, he spotted a blinking red light on the right wall.
I found it! The dead's right over here!
He stepped into the room.
Ugh. What? The floor's slippery!
He stopped and glanced down at his feet. What was...
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
There's something...
Get over there!
Junpei felt Seven's heavy hand against his back and stumbled across the room. So it is back here, and it is LLR. I'm just gonna rate it again. In exactly the same positions. The other three piled in behind him. They all felt immediately that something was wrong. Nothing that could be easily identified, only a sense that something terrible shared the room with them. But there was no time to say so.
Quick! Get to the dead!
They all started running. In the dark, it was hard to tell where the wall was. All they could see was a tiny red light blinking at them over and over and over.
There it is!
In quick successions, they all slammed their hands against the scanner panel. What? Seven leaned against the wall, gulping air. As his breathing began to return to normal, he glanced at his left wrist and grunted.
It stopped. It stopped.
Junpei could hear him laughing in the dark, but could barely make out the larger man's face.
I don't think I'll ever get used to doing this.
What the?
The sound of retching came from Santa's direction.
What the hell is this smell? This is vile. I'm gonna puke.
So desperate had they been in their race to their deaths that no one had noticed the horrible smell that pervaded the room. It was a terrible, nauseating stench, like burnt and rotten meat. Rotten! Adrenaline had drowned it out, but now it rolled over Junpei in waves, forcing itself into his nose with every breath he took.
Oh, you're right. This is...
He felt his stomach clench, and bile rise up in his throat.
Let's get the lights on first. There's a switch over here.
The light that spilled in from the door barely illuminated a small switch plate next to the door. Slowly, with the toll of the last few minutes apparent in his gait, Seven walked toward it. Ew! Ew! He stopped as he got close and extended his finger toward the switch.
Okay, guys, I'm flipping it on.
There was a soft click as the lights came on. Just as the light turned on, June took in a short breath and... A scream echoes through the room. Junpei's breath stopped in his throat. His heart ceased to beat. Time froze. His mind scrambled to make sense of what he saw before him.
What?
Hey.
Oh, this is...
What was left of the body sat in a sea of blood. Chunks of flesh torn from the body sat in the blood like tiny islands in a great red sea. I think I've read that before. A vast ragged hole had been torn in the torso, and what remained of his intestines spilled out of it like fresh spaghetti. Smaller chunks of meat had splattered against the wall and become stuck there as they dried. Globules of the yellowish fat had left trails like tiny slugs as gravity pulled them down the wall, even as they dried to it.
Looks like an explosion.
Seven's voice was low and strained.
Just like the Ninth Man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
It looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful. His legs were both bent in an odd, unnatural way, and his left arm had split open, exposing the painful white bone of his ulna. His bracelet lay next to him. It seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which lay on the ground in pieces.
The face is the worst.
Yeah, can't even tell who it is.
Half of his head had simply collapsed. The blood coating almost made it look like raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. His clothes, too, were covered in blood. the burgundy tie, the white shirt, the jacket with the yellow piping, and the grey slacks.
But the clothes are...
They were all familiar to Junpei.
Is that... Snake?
No, it ain't. Santa's voice wavered as he spoke, his mouth dry.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Finally, Junpei spoke.
Why did this happen?
No!
Suddenly, June was screaming, her voice broken. It was an eerie scream, full of insanity, and not entirely human.
No! No! No!
This is not the first person that dies. She shook her head violently and grabbed fistfuls of her own hair. Junpei could hear the sound of hair tearing.
Stop! Calm down.
He grabbed for her wrists,
Hey!
but as he did, June leapt up and ran toward the exit. Hi, Cairo.
Get me out of here! You have to let me out of here!
She screamed at the door and her fist slammed against it with a hollow sound. Junpei could see drops of blood on her knuckles.
Why are you doing these horrible things to us? What did we do to deserve this?
It's the first person she's seen, but also it's the first person of the group to have died. I mean, in one of them, didn't she see the ninth man's body?
June.
She screamed again, a desperate, mindless cry. Her fists flailed against the door.
Get me out of here! Please! Please! Just let me out!
June!
Junpei couldn't watch anymore. He ran to June and wrapped his arms around her, pulling the screaming girl away from the door.
Calm down.
No! Get off of me! Let me go! Let me go!
Okay, so shock her with a very cold shower.
Please, calm down.
She scrambled for a moment, her legs skittering across the floor, but her resistance didn't last long. As suddenly as her outburst had begun, it was over. The manic energy disappeared and her body went limp in Junpei's arms. June collapsed toward the door, and Junpei knelt down with her. I hope it's a heart attack. He felt drops of something warm and wet. Was she crying? A moment later, she began to sob. Ew. Her shoulders shook and great hot tears rolled down her face like rain.
We're gonna be fine. It's gonna be alright, June. It's going to be okay, Connie.
Her name was a whisper.
I'll be here with you, okay?
She nodded once.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Her trembling voice pulled at Junpei's heart. He stroked her hair gently. His face was so close to her. The scent of her hair was nostalgic.
Do you feel better?
Yes.
Not me. Not me. Who's not asking me? I feel worse. He looks horrible.
But I'd like to stay here.
How? What the So she just had a mental breakdown in this room and she wants to stay here?
For a little while, at least. Jumpy's body is so warm.
Who has a puke bag, please? Several minutes passed before June's tears dried. Junpei stood up. He bent down, put his arms under June's, and helped her to her feet. In his arms, the pressure would create stability. Yeah. They didn't speak. Neither did Seven or Santa. A person was dead. They had died in that room in a terrible way. Junpei knew there was no way he could make himself forget that. There was no way any of them could forget it, but mourning would be no good. They spread out to search the room, but each felt as if their heart was made of lead.
We better get to it.
Those letters written in blood. LLR. Do you think that might be some sort of dying message from Snake? How the fuck? No, that's impossible. You saw the body. You aren't doing anything after something like that happens to you. Then this. The way the blood's dry tells you it's real old. Whoever's blood this is, it ain't Snake's. Then you're saying this blood was put here a long time ago? Yeah. An old message written in blood. It says LLR. Alright, let's see if anything happens when I turn you. Nope, nothing. Not even a drop. Is the pipe clogged? The showers don't work. There's a piece of paper tied to this pipe with a wire. Notice drainage valve operation. Please do not flush the water in these pipes. Doing so may cause the drain to overflow. Okay. I already checked all 3 toilets, you know. Nothing unusual there. It looks like a card, like a key card. I wonder if we can get to it somehow. Don't think so. It's too deep, I can't reach it. It's a thermometer. Can you get it off? Nope. It's screwed onto the wall. And it's at, what? 25 degrees. Toilet paper. There's stuff on it. A wooden box. There's something in here. Luminol! Oh my god, I've been saying that. When I thought somebody had killed Snake and left that message, I was like, oh, we need luminol to check everybody's fingers. But you also need UV lights. A stack of toilet paper. Wooden box. These light bulbs provide light for this room. Junpei reached for the broom, and as he grabbed it, he heard a soft voice from behind him. It was June.
The rabbit hutch.
Huh?
He turned around. June still looked sadly pale, but there was a smile on her face.
You just reminded me of it. The rabbit hutch, I mean.
How did
What
I
is
remind
that?
you of something like that?
Jumpy and the broom. You're always playing around with the broom in front of the rabbit hutch.
I was.
Don't you remember?
Junpei stared at the broom in his
You
hands.
mean you don't remember that summer either?
She looked very sad. He shook his head.
Of course I remember. How could I forget something like that? It was terrible.
They were in the 6th grade. What age is that already? Junpei and June had been assigned to take care of the classroom pets, the rabbits. Their chief duty was to clean the hutches every morning. On the final day of school before summer vacation began, Junpei overslept. He rushed to school and found June standing in front of the rabbit hutches. 10:11. Okay, thank you. No sooner had Junpei arrived than June began to cry. He had no idea why until he looked behind her, into the rabbit hutch. The first thing he saw was blood. The hutch was filled with the dead bodies of the rabbits. Even after their teachers and friends came to see what the commotion was, June couldn't stop crying.
I just kept crying and crying until you came over.
Did a fox get in?
You held my hand, and you looked very serious, and you said, "Don't cry. I'm gonna catch the person who did this." After you told me that, I finally stopped crying.
Well, the real fun started after you quit crying. You told me we were gonna catch the killer together.
June smiled, and a little of the flush of life returned to her
Then
cheek.
we decided that we'd ambush them.
Yeah, I remember.
The school also kept roosters and guinea pigs. Junpei and June had decided the murderer would likely return to finish off the rest of the animals. They would ambush the killer at night. Junpei and June hid behind the hutch at dusk and waited. It was a warm summer night. The quiet sound of crickets whispered through the air. As the sun went down, the stars began to wink at them from the sky. And June's Akane Kurashiki's face. That night was something Junpei knew he would never forget as long as he lived.
But the murderer never showed up. We waited for them all summer vacation, and they never showed up.
Where are their parents?
Yeah, but the animals didn't get attacked either. I think all that work amounted to something, you know?
It felt the same way, but it was good to hear her say
Although,
it.
you know, if you think about it, we were probably taking on a lot more than we could handle.
What do you mean?
Oh, come on, we were just kids. If whoever killed the rabbits had actually showed up, they probably would have had a knife or something. I mean, you must have been pretty worried, right?
I wasn't worried. Because you were there with me.
Yeah, another kid that could have done nothing to an adult. Or a fox. She blushed furiously.
Well, you know, no one else wanted to take care of the animals.
Clearly embarrassed, she tried desperately to change the subject.
I was the only one who asked to do it at first.
Yeah, well, boys don't really want to bother with taking care of animals, you know?
Excuse me, what?
Well, yeah, but you asked to do it after I did, didn't you?
If it wasn't the rabbits, they were gonna make me do something else. You know how that school was. I figured it'd be better if I was working with somebody who wasn't too much of a loudmouth, right? Somebody who wasn't gonna tell on me if I felt like blowing it off.
Really? That's why you volunteered?
Yeah, it is.
He nodded quickly and much too earnestly, and then quickly looked away at something very important.
Really?
Of course.
That hadn't been the reason, of course. He had asked to take care of the rabbits so that he could be near June. But it had been so long ago, he couldn't bring himself to tell her how he'd felt back then. It would be embarrassing. He took a quick breath to clear his head, tossed the broom up, and then snatched it out of the air.
Well, we don't really have time to be walking down memory lane like this, you know? We've got to figure out a way out of this room. Otherwise...
Yes. I'm gonna look over there.
June nodded curtly, then turned and walked away.
I should get back to it myself. Ah! That's right. The pool of blood.
Junpei turned around and looked at the room. At Snake's body. Chunks of flesh and organs still lay on the floor.
Going on and on about old times right next to a corpse? What were we doing?
Yeah, you guys are freaks.
Well, maybe it was because we're in this mess.
What? Despite such situation, or perhaps because of it, the mind turned to the farthest thing from death that it could find. Still, Junpei couldn't help but feel a twinge of guilt at wanting so desperately to live when Snake lay dead before
I
him.
have to survive, no matter the cost. I need to make sure she gets out too.
As he stared at the clumps of blackened flesh, all Junpei could think of was how much he wanted to live. Hey, I got a broom. A bucket. No. There's more. Dear God. What do you think this is? It looks like tar. It's kinda sticky. I don't think we can just wipe it off. I doubt just pouring some water on it is gonna help much either. What about hot water? Hot water? If I had some really hot water, like boiling hot, then maybe that would wash it off. Hot water might be able to wash it off. There's some toilet paper on this shelf. It's a water tank for a toilet. I've seen a lot of OC guys try and hide a piece in something like this. Usually for a 187 or something. Guess they think it's clever. Do you know when they'll figure out everybody else thinks it's clever too? Huh? I mean, I know peace, but what's OC? Organized crime. What is that? Some kind of police slang? Huh? Probably. Huh? What did I say? Why is he look all sad now? That's not really important right now, guys. Let's just take it out, alright? Well, he is not wasting any time. A screwdriver. Okay, so 7 is old-time police. Which means we can't flush it. Kinda hard to flush a toilet without water. Nothing in the toilet. Let's open that shit up. A red key card. And there's water in this one. Nothing here now. The lid for the toilet tank. Yeah, I know. We're gonna unscrew it.
Hey, Junpei, you know why thermometers only go up to 107 degrees Fahrenheit?
No, I can't say I ever thought about that.
How much is that? $41 degrees? Probably because you would boil. You would die, probably?
At 107 degrees, the cells in the human body start to die, and the organs begin to shut down. The proteins in your cells start to harden. It's like when you hard-boil an egg. Even if you cool it down afterwards, it won't go back to being a raw egg. In other words, it's dead. That's why thermometers don't go past 107. There's no point.
Oh yeah?
But it's pretty rare for a fever to get that high. Even viruses and stuff don't usually drive the body temperature up to 107. Of course, there are other external things that could.
Yeah, the sun in 2026 and probably definitely 2027. Hell yeah!
Like what?
Well, let's see. Something like getting locked in a sauna.
That's so scary to me, and that's why I'm never setting foot in a sauna.
Or getting thrown into an incinerator and burnt to death.
Yeah, I guess that would get a little hotter than 107 degrees Fahrenheit.
All right, I got it!
Huh? What's up?
Nothing. Forget about it.
What was that all about?
I don't know. Oh, you took the thermometer off. It says open at the bottom of the gauge. I wonder what it means. Maybe when it gets that hot, something will open? I have no idea. Left, right, left, right, left, right. Nothing here now, but there's clearly water, right? But it needs to be boiling water. I forgot to do something. It's solid paper with some kind of red symbol on it. You think maybe that's a Cytail cipher? Cytail cipher? What the hell is that? You wrap a piece of paper around a stick and then write several sentences on it so that the whole paper is filled up. Then you unwrap the paper and you can't tell what the original message was, right? That's how it works, more or less. Then to decipher it, you gotta have a stick that's the same diameter as the original one. Same diameter as the original one, huh? Yeah. Then you just wrap the paper around that stick and you can read the code. I have a stick? Huh. What if I wrap the toilet paper around the broom? Oh, so you wrap the toilet paper around the broom, huh? Looks like the symbols line up perfectly. It says 634 plus. Better write that down. 634 plus. There's water coming out of the shower head. Let's see if... Shit, that's hot. Really hot. Man, that water must be just about boiling. Bucket time. Maybe I can use a shower here to fill the bucket with hot water. Hey, 7, could you turn on the shower? I'm gonna put the bucket under the head. Okay, sure thing. Bucket filled with hot water. No physics in inventory, that's hilarious. Okay. It's not that one. There's something that looks like tar. Flush hot water from the bucket. That should clean it up. Alright, so I just poured the hot water into the tank and... Looks like you just filled it. Now you should be able to flush it, right? There's probably a handle somewhere on the tank that you can pull. You think so? Seriously? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. This one? Alright, let's flush the hot water. Well, here it goes, just like a toilet should work. Ooh. That hot water seemed to do the trick. All the dirt's gone. There's something written in there. That stuff's washed off. Looks like that writing was numbers. See it? 185 equal... What is this? You got me. Just looks like numbers. Okay. Now what is in my inventory? I have luminol. I have a thermometer. I still have the broom. Is there something on the card? Is there something on the thermometer? I have the feeling it might be useful for something else. Oh, wait. What did it say? On here? The pipe on the right here must be connected to the drain in the middle of the room. The pipe on the right, this one? If you turn on the water here, it will probably come up through the drain. Oh, but I don't have... Okay. So any toilet will do? This one has water. No, can you... They're connected to the tank. And I flush it again? There's no more hot water. I can't flush it anymore. What about this one? A thick pipe that stretches across the floor. Okay. Wait, you don't trust me? Jesus, Junpei, I said I checked them all. The doors to the toilet stall. Santa says he already checked them out. Didn't find anything, apparently. Did I fuck it up? Item file, calculator, flow, save, and menu. This is what we have here. What were we searching for last time? Oh yeah, how to get the menu away. Doesn't seem like it's possible. I think you still have the pipe to the drain plugged. Like that. Water comes in and then doesn't come back. Doing so may cause the drain to overflow. That's if you flush the toilet, no? But how do I flush the toilet? They're connected to the tank on the toilet. Two. The second. And two, maybe? I love this game. I'm glad you do. So do I. So far. Wait, you don't really think we're supposed to use the luminol here, do you? Yeah, it does seem kind of weird to use it here. But maybe I should try it just in case. But now you need a blue light. You need a UV light. Alright. I hate Clover though. She's just a traumatized teenager. Okay. L L R L R L. Oh, it's a noise spoiler. Don't spoil anything. I'm doing a blind run. I don't know about these games. Okay. So back to this wall. Maybe. Left. Left, right. Left. Right. Left. Okay. Well, I did what it said on the wall. I wonder if it actually did anything. Hey, this drain's acting up. What the hell did you do? I just messed with the valves a little. Nothing big. Jumpy, the cart is floating. Looks like the water floated the cart out of the drain. There must be water flowing through the pipe on the right. There's water pouring out of the drain. Blue key card. Okay, good. So now we use maybe the red card key. The red light's on. And now the blue one. Okay, both of the lights are on now. Now you just need to put in the passwords. I still don't know what to do with this. The thermometer, it says open at the bottom of the gauge. Yeah, and what do I do about that? Open at 25 degrees? What's with the E? Oh, okay. That's where we came in. I guess it's not locked, but there aren't really any points. Right. So we have a... Why did we need a thermometer? No. Okay. So I am missing something. It has to do with a thermometer. So I still have not used it. It's about 25, right? If I were to do that. $844. Okay. It's not a root either. It's 9. Where's the shot? Okay, so what do I do with that thermometer that I took off the wall? This light bulb provides light for this room. Okay. Wooden box, nothing else. Toilet paper, nothing else. A thick pipe that stretches across the floor, right? Is there still anything in there? Nothing in here now. Okay, nothing unusual about this toilet, that's fine. 185, okay. Yeah, if I can get this hot water on the thermometer, then maybe. Let's get this party started. What does it do? It goes way beyond the thing that it can handle. Looks like it's doing the trick. There goes the gauge. And now it's at the open mark. Oh, it opened. What's this? Looks like there's a piece of paper in there. Okay. So, now we have 634 plus 185 plus 957. Now we open the calculator. 634 plus 185 plus 957. 1776. 1776. Isn't that? I'm gonna write down that dates.
There's a large iron door at the end.
Outside of the shower room was a hallway that extended off to the left and right.
Let's take a look.
They'd moved a few steps towards the door when Junpei heard the sound of metal on metal.
Huh?
It's gonna be very awkward when you come out. I won't make the joke this time. They turned around. Seven was doing something to the door of the shower room.
What are you doing, Seven?
Well, I figure maybe we might want to come back here sometime. So, I stuck the broom in there to keep the door from shutting. All right, let's go.
Just like he did the other time. With that, he stood up and began walking down the hallway. He brushed past Junpei and kept going. After a moment, the rest of them followed him. Before long, they found themselves at the large iron door. They had only been there for a moment when June spoke up.
Jumpy, look!
The map! He turned. There, on the right side of the hallway, was a piece of paper attached to the wall.
What's up?
What's that on the wall there?
Oh, I think it's...
Map! Junpei ran over and peeled it off.
a map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then. We'll have time to study it later. Let's keep going for now.
Junpei folded the map and stuffed it into his pocket. Back at the door, the four of them lined up in front of it. Santa stepped forward. He grabbed hold of the door and then turned to look back at the rest of them.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
They nodded. It's always Santa that ends up opening this door. Isn't that interesting? Santa nodded back and threw the door open. All four of them leapt through.
What the?
You're shitting me.
It took only a moment for them to realize where they were.
We're back.
They had been there only a short time ago. It was a large hospital room filled with countless beds. Not in the first route you took, Santa wasn't with you. No, but I think we met back together right before. I think we all rejoined. Regrouped. Lotus and Clover looked up as they entered. Ace was there as well, although he looked as though he had only just woken up.
Clover! Lotus! And Ace! I'm glad you're all okay. Lotus? What are you...
Oh, she's pissed. The moment they spotted Junpei, Lotus and Clover headed straight for him. Whatever they do to him, he deserved, except if it's smooches, and then I would close the game. As she neared him, Lotus drew back her hands and slapped him, open palms, across the face. Deserved.
How could you do this to us?
Deserved. Her face was furious. She grabbed Junpei by the collar and shook him violently. Clover didn't touch him, but the hate in her eyes was no less potent. It was Seven who stopped them.
Knock it off. We got bigger shit to worry about right now.
His deep voice echoed through the massive room. Lotus glared at Seven, but let Junpei go after one last vicious shake.
What?
Go have a look.
I
I stuck the screwdriver in the door. That door over there, the one without a number. So long as the screwdriver's there, it can't shut, so you can get in there. There's a shower room past there. I stuck a broom at the door there too. Anyway, go take a look.
Maybe warn her to brace herself a little bit.
Then you're saying we can go in there without passing through the numbered door?
Yeah, it's about the size of it.
Wait, what the hell is in there?
You'll know when you see it.
Warn her a little bit.
Fine, let's go.
Lotus and Clover looked at one another for a moment, then nodded and stepped through the door. By then, Ace had made his way to them, moving with the stiff, shuffling steps of someone who has only just awoken from a lengthy slumber.
My goodness. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Ace shook his head weakly.
Should I go as well?
Yeah.
Seven nodded.
Very well.
Ace followed Lotus and Clover with his stiff, tired gait. The squeal of torture metal made Junpei's teeth curl. It sounded like the noise a ghost would make. No matter how many times he heard it, he never got used to it. Every time, it put him on edge. It didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked far more like a ghost than a living human should. And we're back at the floor, right? Okay, oh, we continue then. Huh. Can I skip? I can. Was Zero still on the ship with them? So I said, of course. Maybe now it wasn't true. Wasn't sure. I'm gonna say wasn't sure. Letting Clover go in raw, no warning, I swear. He wasn't sure.
Something's still strange.
What was that?
Well, I'm just wondering about one thing.
And what's that?
How can you be so sure that Zero's on this ship?
Ace's eyebrows shot up.
Really, Junpei? I confess I'm a little disappointed. Usually you're rather sharp. Isn't it obvious?
Wait, it is?
This ship.
Huh?
Zero said, "this ship," several times when he addressed us.
Is that enough?
If he weren't here, he wouldn't say this ship, would he?
Unless he has many ships? I don't know.
He'd be saying something like, that ship, or the ship.
Semantics. Ooh, that's tricky.
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
But to the point of affirming that he is on it? I don't know, I'm not sure. Ace's explanation made perfect sense. Junpei felt a little foolish that he hadn't seen it himself. Still, he was left with a question, and it was one of no small importance. But I've heard it makes more sense in Japanese. Ah, yeah, I can see it, yeah.
If Zero's on the ship, where is he?
Suddenly, everyone went very quiet. The silence was cold and clammy, and Junpei could feel it crawling across his back and around his throat. Again, he heard a ghosting moaning noise. A moment later, a person who looked more ghost than human appeared. It was Clover. She looked at the floor as she spoke, and her voice was a cold monotone. I can't speak this. Skip. Was he one of them? I answered that was possible. They cannot translate the nuance better, I think. Yeah, it makes sense. That's crazy, girl.
That's
Crazy.
Isn't this ship going to sink in a few hours? If Zero was here with us, he'd be putting himself in danger.
Hey, you know, some people would live for that thrill.
Why the hell would he do something like that?
Oh, camera pans to Squid Game, where the literal guy that made it all was among the participants. Oh damn, who the fuck would do that? Somebody would. Some people would.
There's no motive.
Clover looked up at Junpei and her face fell.
You don't believe me.
So right now, I made an enemy of Lotus, Clover, and Ace. I proved to Ace that I was dumb, I proved to Lotus that I was heartless, and I proved to Clover that I could not be trusted. That I didn't trust her, actually. And all the others, that I would sacrifice them for June. Good! What a good run! Her eyes were so pitiful. The moment Junpei's met them, he felt his heart tighten. He didn't think what he said was wrong, but perhaps the way he'd said it had been. He'd been too insensitive. Clover had just lost her brother. His death would have been bad enough, but she'd also seen the blasted wreck of his body. Junpei barely knew him, and the sight had been enough to make him sick. What Clover had felt, he couldn't begin to imagine. In the mental state she must have been in, it was understandable that she would look at those around her with suspicion. She felt everyone was against her. The least Junpei could have done was try to understand what she was feeling. He felt ashamed of what he'd said. Perhaps, he thought, I should apologize. But before that apology could begin...
Clover,
Clover, I understand what you're feeling. You don't feel that you can trust any of us.
Ace had beaten Junpei to the punch. As he spoke to Clover, his face was calm and friendly.
But you have to understand. The more we distrust one another, the further we fall into our true foe's trap. Zero was the one who did those horrible things to your brother. Do you want to let yourself be manipulated by someone who would do such a horrible thing?
Clover didn't answer. She didn't even look at Ace. The whole time, her eyes were on Junpei. He could feel Clover's eyes boring into him. They were the color of a deep winter lake. Junpei saw no suspicion on them, only sadness. Then, in that horrible silence, they heard a bell begin to ring. It was a clock at the central staircase.
It's 3 in the morning.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Then we need to move now. 7. Clover, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
Nice skip? Nope. 7 and Clover remained silent. Their eyes were looking at something somewhere else, very far away.
We must go. We have very little time left.
Ace's words put their feet to moving. They all knew where they were going.
Our next destination is Mercury. Here we go.
They stood in front of the elevators next to the stairs that led to the casino and the kitchen. Between the two elevators was a card reader with a Mercury symbol engraved on it. Junpei stood in front of it with a Mercury key card. Oh, no joke about the devil and Lotus this time?
That's the...
Yeah, I found it in the shower room.
Oh, I see. It's got the Mercury symbol.
He took a deep breath and slid the card through the reader. It made a small beep and the light on the reader blinked to life.
Now we can go.
7 people, including Junpei, climbed onto the elevator.
Looks like there's only 2 floor buttons working.
C and bottom.
The rest were destroyed or did nothing when pushed.
Time to head down then.
Junpei hit the bottom button. The door closed. Slowly, they began to move downward. Sometime later, All 7 of them stepped off the elevator and onto the bottom deck. They stepped off and saw that the hallway to their right ended somewhere between 20 and 25 feet from them. The hallway in front of them was a dead end, but not a regular dead end.
This is a numbered door.
Yeah, it's door 2.
Immediately, they began to discuss who would go through it.
So who should go through the door this time?
We don't need to be discussing who we're leaving behind this time, right?
Where am I in the flowchart? Okay. All leads to this end anyway.
Right. It's set up so we'll be able to meet up again once we get through the numbered doors.
Then there's no need for arguments at this point.
We should figure out who's going in first.
Very well. Would anyone like to volunteer?
I'll do it.
The first to speak up was 7.
I'll go too.
Oh, I'm going through door number 2. Isn't that bad?
And I suppose I need to go too then.
Junpei followed suit, which meant Lotus was, by default, the 3rd member. 5 plus 7 plus 8 equal 20. 2 plus 0 is 2.
All right, we're taking off.
Okay, please be careful.
Jesus. You two are acting like you're married, you know that?
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Oh,
Ew. June blushed. So did Junpei. Oh,
Don't be silly. Cut it out.
perhaps in an attempt to hide his emotions, he quickly turned away to pull the lever on the red. Disgusted! The door opens. As they'd come to expect, there appeared to be a short hallway on the other side.
All right, let's go.
Lotus was the first through the door.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
7 was next, and Junpei brought up the rear.
Where the hell is it this time?
I don't see it!
Oh, there it is. It's right there.
Fortunately, it took them only moments to find the dead. It had been placed just inside the room, right next to the number door. They gathered around it quickly. And quickly scanned each of their bracelets. Oh my god! Can I read, please? Jesus!
It stopped.
Yeah, it stopped.
Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. 7 and Lotus were breathing hard and fast.
Man, I'll never get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Damn right.
Or before you start to tire your hearts.
All right.
Junpei looked around again.
This hallway's pretty short, but it's got 5 doors. 3 on the left, and only 1 on the right.
Don't forget the last one at the end of the hall.
But it's got a metal plate over it, so I doubt we're gonna get anywhere that way.
After taking a look around the room itself, 7 spoke.
All right, let's get started. I think we'd probably better split up. You two okay with that?
Yes, no problem.
Sure thing.
Then I'll take this first one.
7 nodded to them and stepped into the room closest to him.
I'll try the one next to it.
At last, Junpei was left
Well,
alone.
I guess I'd better get started too.
He looked intently at the remaining 3 doors. Emergence, not emergency? Confinement room front hallway. Alright. A blue squiggle? Somebody made some wavy blue lines on this mirror with blue paint. I suggested against door 2 before, not because it's bad, but because door 3 automatically goes to door 2 anyway. Okay. Looks like a river to me. Ooh. Is that a drawing of a blue scarf? No, maybe not. Someone drew a wavy line on the mirror with blue paint. Okay. This drain is kind of a weird shape for a train. You think they made it that shape for a reason, or just for fun? There's no knob on this faucet. There's no way we can get water out of it like this. If we can find a knob, or something that will work as one, then we should be able to get water to come out of this thing. The sink is pretty unique. It's got a square drain, which seems a little weird to me. Fair enough. Oh. A towel. Okay. The bed looks cold. Pretty sure you'd freeze to death in the winter. No kidding. If I tried to sleep here, my skin would dry out in no time. But it's not like you're that young anymore. That shouldn't really matter. My god! My, Junpei, aren't you lucky? It seems you'll die before you have a chance to grow old and hideous. I'm sorry. You're right. Dry skin is a woman's worst enemy. It's just hanging from the wall. Well, if we're putting the string, then it must be a toilet that flushes. It's the first time we see the moon. That and on Clover's earmuffs. And Lotus's womb tattoo. A moon? What a filthy, disgusting moon. Yeah, it's pretty filthy, but it's a precious hint. Let's remember it, alright? I refuse to touch this. I refuse. What the hell's wrong with you? I don't want to touch it. Ever. This paper seems to be pretty old. Ew. How the hell can you touch that? It's horrible. Well, it's not like I've got it's not like I've really got a choice, do I? It's not like I want to. Have you used toilet paper? Well, it's old and it's kind of grossing me out, but there's nothing suspicious about it. Okay. So I guess if you fill it with water and then you look from a certain angle, it looks like the towel? This is a very simple desk with what seems to be the faucet thingy. It looks like it was made from leftover scrap wood. There's nothing in the drawer. Yeah, something's not right though. That handle on the drawer doesn't really fit, you know? It just looks messy. Why don't you take it out? Oh, I need a... Is that a mirror? So there's a mirror on the other side of the drawer? Interesting. It's kind of an odd shape, and it looks like someone attached the handle with a screw after the fact. Need a screwdriver. Nothing else? Oh. What the hell's this supposed to be? Like a drawing of a whirlpool or something? Well, if I had to guess, I'd say it's trying to look like water. There's a drawing on the mirror that looks kinda like a spring. Are you talking about that towel you've got? Yeah, I guess it does look a little like that thing in the mirror. Yeah, the spring on the towel has gotta be indicating the picture on this mirror. And the mirror is indicating the sink, right? But the picture looks like a spring with water, and the sink's all dried out. There's a little tile in the drain. Doesn't look like we're gonna be able to put it out of here. Might have to use our heads on this one. Alright, let's figure this thing out. There's a tile stuck in the drain. There's no way we're gonna be able to put it out. Ah, looks like the water doesn't work. Doesn't matter how much 7 turns that thing, no water's coming out. Has the water been shut off from somewhere else? I think we need the water to come from underneath, right? Hey, this handle's pretty loose. Loose? You think it will come off if you put on it? It fell off. Huh. Look at this. That handle doesn't really fit on the string. Maybe it wasn't meant to be attached to it. Huh. Okay. And this one has the sun. A symbol of a toilet on a toilet lid, huh? Seems a little fishy to me. It's a sun symbol, but it doesn't look like the ones on the doors. Damn, this toilet's pretty nasty to begin with, but the inside's even worse. Honestly, I'm amazed you could bring yourself to touch it. Huh. There's way nastier stuff out there in the world than a gross toilet. You're a real deep thinker, aren't you? Toilet paper tube, huh? I seriously doubt I'm gonna need this for anything. Well, this part is thinner than the rest. In fact, this doesn't really look like it's part of the rest of this thing. This rod feels loose. Maybe if I give it a couple of turns? Here we go. Is that a screwdriver? I have a screwdriver. So if I just stick this metal rod into the handle, I got a screwdriver. If I use this screwdriver on the screw on the center of the handle, maybe I can... I got a knob. I still have the screwdriver. Man, this is a mess. It's not even a bed anymore. Can't say I'd want to sleep there. There's a dirty blanket on the bed. Okay, nothing. Interesting. Sweet! The handle I got off that drawer fits onto the faucet perfectly. Now I can turn the water on. Junpei, what are you doing? You didn't want to look at the desk in Seven's room? Oh, I'm not done searching. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I'm running the water. I can see that. I'm asking you why you're just like letting it run like that. Think about it, Lotus. This faucet didn't have a knob when we found it, right? What do you mean? Just watch. Anytime now. Hey, water's filling up. Doesn't that just mean the pipes are clogged? Whoops, let's turn it off for now. So, did anything change? The water stopped flowing. Thank you, Mr. Obvious. Junpei, I'm leaving this one to you, alright? There are a couple of wavy lines on the thingy. Okay. I just want to see if it overflowed. There we go. I got a tile. Junpei put the wet towel into his pocket. He was about to turn away when there was a noise behind him.
What the?
He spun around to see Seven kneeling on the floor. His face was rigid and pale. Droplets of sweat covered his forehead.
Hey, what's going on? Are you okay, man? You're sweating like crazy. Are you all right?
Is it his turn to get a fever? He was concerned. He'd never seen Seven like this before. Slowly, the other man lifted himself to his feet on shaky legs.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy, that's all.
Is it because these rooms look like prison rooms? His face was pale and his breathing was heavy. Seven groaning ASMR. This game is groaning ASMR 24/7. Sweat was pouring off his face and staining his shirt.
That's definitely more than just a little dizzy. Are you sure? You don't look so good.
Seven didn't answer. Half of his face was twisted as if distorted by extreme pain, and his eyes were glazed. Finally, he spoke.
What am I doing here?
Huh?
His words made no sense.
What are you talking about? We opened the number 2 door and walked in here. Don't tell me you forgot.
No, that's not what I mean.
He shook his head several times as if trying to clear something from
It
it.
ain't much, but I think some of my memories came back. I
You used to be a police officer?
I think I've been here before.
Oh. You've played these games before?
Uh,
Oh, that last one was. That last one was.
huh?
So he and Snake would have known each other? Depends. What was he doing there? Was he part of the experiment? Or was he. Because he looks very old. And you know how usually they do experiments on children? Maybe he was part of the backrooms of the experiment.
I said I've been in this room before.
I've played these games before.
You were here? When? Why?
If he says 9 years ago,
Aoi, Light, Nona.
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Suddenly, Seven was mumbling to himself. They were words Junpei didn't understand. Seven's hoarse voice trailed off, and Junpei couldn't make out what he'd said.
What the hell was that?
Seven's brow furrowed furiously, and he ground his teeth back and forth.
It's right there. I feel like I'm this close to remembering everything, but I just can't.
Seven stopped, frustrated. He pulled his hat off and ran a hand through his hair. Then suddenly he looked up, his eyes wide.
That's right, an experiment.
Ah! Answers! Answers for Tiggy! Answers for Tiggy!
There was some kind of experiment going on this ship.
An experiment? What sort of experiment?
Now that must be what drugs feels like. I'm so excited.
They were trying to control people.
Control?
Or something like that.
What the hell are you talking about?
Shut up, Junpei. Let him talk. Junpei didn't know what to make of Seven's story. Instead, he simply stared at Seven as Seven continued.
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment, I mean.
Okay. Carry on, carry on.
I think there were 4 or 5 more, but I don't remember all their names.
Okay, what they look like.
Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm here.
Seven began to mumble to himself and wander aimlessly about the room. He looked confused. So far as Junpei could tell, the man was simply rambling, and there were odd twitches to his movements.
Experiment. Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Cradle?
Those kidnapped kids. Was I working that case?
He was a police officer. Seven continued to mumble to himself about things that meant nothing to Junpei.
Huh?
Junpei didn't have any answers for him, of course. He couldn't understand what was happening to Seven. All he could do was wait. After a few minutes, Seven finally stopped.
Wait, under this bed.
He crouched down and looked under the bed. His face registered a mild surprise, and he began to mumble to himself again.
The hole's gone? No, maybe it was a different room.
There's a hole somewhere?
There's gotta be a ton of rooms on this boat that look just like this one.
At last, Junpei could contain himself no longer. Oh!
Hey, what exactly do you remember?
Okay, so that's a good question. I will allow it.
Maybe you could stop talking like a crazy person and tell me what's going on here.
Denied. You're getting sent to the guillotine. Junpei, off with your ass. Can't you be fucking polite for 1 minute? Seven stood up slowly.
Well, it's not like I really remember everything.
Start with the first thing you
I've
remember.
only got bits and pieces, and they're scattered and don't make much sense.
I swear Seven is an investigator, a detective perhaps.
I don't care. Tell me the bits and pieces then.
Junpei could feel it. Whatever Seven had remembered, it was important. Very important.
Okay.
Seven drew a large, muscled hand down across his face. As he wiped the sweat from his brow, he spoke.
From what I can remember, I think I was a cop.
A cop?
Just a cop? Please give me detective.
Yeah. I was looking for that group of kids that got kidnapped 9 years ago.
Okay, so it's part of Clover, her brother, and probably Santa too.
You remember that, right? It was all over the news.
I don't.
Yeah, I was still in school. I don't remember all the details, but I do remember some of it.
If he is a college student, he was probably late middle school, maybe high school.
I think it was a bunch of kids right around my age. They all just disappeared. Nobody knew why.
16? Not 18? Missing. Where have these 16 boys and girls disappeared to? Late elementary? This young?
It was all over TV and the newspapers every day. So you're saying you were investigating it?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
16 in my notary game? Yeah. Though what that could imply is that in each group there was one imposter among them.
I guess I found something. There was this medical company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals that had something to do with those kids. After I figured that out, I managed to get some information out of somebody who worked for them. I think it was...
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Yeah, that had to been it.
Okay.
That's why I went to the wharf.
Okay, so that's cool. I like this hair on him. And the yellow suit! Oh my god, Harry Dubois, is that you?
In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags.
It's always men in black suits, huh? Where is Will Smith?
There was something about the way they moved as they were carried.
Well, damn, he's looking dapper. He has that. Oh my god, what was his name? Damn, we need to play Yakuza again. I forgot the name of the protagonist. That is not Majima. Fuck, I miss Majima. What was his name? The dragon boy. Kiryu, thank you. If I just translate dragon. He has that Kiryu vibe, kinda, you know? Like, when he's on the clock, and then when he clocks out, he's at the disco.
No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it.
In that sense, is Kiryu the Japanese Harry Dubois? Don't ask me how I remember that, I have no fucking clue. The brain is the most complex organ in our system, isn't it?
I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand. Don't move. I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Oh, he got guards.
Drop the gun.
Drop the gun. No, Kiryu isn't a drunk addict.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull.
I will still... Because nobody really does drugs. They deal drugs, right? So there won't be an exact equivalent. But, I kinda like Majima as Kim Kitsuragi. He smokes cigarettes, that is true. That is a drug.
There was nothing I could do. Did what he said and laid my gun on the ground.
Yo. Hey, yo.
Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle. A drug? That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
Ujima is too wild of character, even in Zero, to be a Kim. You're right. And he's not as charismatic as Majima. He'll never be.
I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. Where am I? A
Doko.
small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop.
It was a
I'm in
prison.
a cell, huh?
So yeah, I was right.
Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall.
Right as clothes in a stakeout mission. You are right. You are so right.
It was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it.
Woozy. I like that word.
I pushed and pulled on it, but
You know what it reminded me? That CG. That fuck-ass picture of the person that fell and all of their food at McDonald's is spread out on the floor. And they're half crying. That was him. He also kind of looked like a bug if you a bug after you take out a rock. That's what it would look like.
it won't open.
No kidding. I know exactly which one you're talking about. Oh, 7.
Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down.
Fight bugs?
I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long.
Happy lurking, Kevin.
Then, I heard a faint voice.
Oh, that's what he was mumbling earlier.
The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying.
Cool. Are these the children and they found the 9th door?
But I could hear one. It was pretty high. Probably a little kid. Huh?
Hurry, over there.
No.
Okay, I'm coming.
Several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it.
What are we gonna do now?
Left. It's coming from under the bed. I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate.
Poor dude can be turned into so many memes. Me after I made the last piece of chicken nugget fall under the bed.
I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here?
Dropping the keys in a vent or whatever. You know, the grates. Outside. Anyway, there's so many cases where you can just put that thing. Also, I'm gonna take a screenshot because this part would be very easily editable for me.
But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
I will edit chicken nuggets right here. Me checking the fridge again, thinking what's in it changed since the last time I opened it. No, I have a better one. Me checking it on my cat inside the traveler bag at the vet. POV, you're a cat at the vet, and I'm a worried owner.
Tonight,
Me when I
Ship is
dropped
set
my
to take the
earbuds.
children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship?
You are.
It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it.
His big ass really looked at the vents and asked if he could fit.
Then. Yeah. How do you like that, you son of a bitch?
He violated the air vent. But that whole that whole audio is me trying to get the last Pringle chips out of the can, struggling to get my hand in there, forgetting that I can just turn the thing the other way to make it fall.
I finally got the damn thing off.
I don't like this expression on you. Turn it off. Get the expression back, please.
Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
Or at least I tried. I know he did fit. Damn. And then Junpei waited for Seven to resume his story. Finding out you left one last nugget in the microwave. Does that ever happen? I'm not letting any piece unaccounted for. I'm counting them. The longer he waited, however, the clearer it became that Seven had no intention of doing so. He had gone silent and simply stared off into the air, his eyes blank. Savoir-faire, success. Exactly.
Hey, what happened after that?
He'd waited long enough, but Seven shook his head.
I don't remember what happens after that. I think I found some kind of door out of the duct. And I think I found some kids, too.
How it feels to finally find the right path in the McDonald's playground tubes. I'm in, boys. I entered the vault. What's savoir-faire? Know-how. Directly translated is know-how, and it's a skill in Disco Elysium.
Not good. Why can't I remember what happened next?
Ah, man, what happened to the kids, Seven? Did you save them?
I don't know. I don't know if it was me. I've got this feeling.
Got this feeling.
I think one of the kids died.
Yeah, it was a girl. I don't remember. Oh, it was what Clover was about to say before fucking Ace interrupted us again, which is very suspicious.
A girl, I think.
That's tonight. That tonight's gonna be a good night.
Huh?
That tonight's gonna be a good night. Deep in his heart, Junpei felt something very cold. Seven's head dropped, and Junpei saw on it a look of sadness, the likes of which he had never seen on the man before. The large man's eyes blinked rapidly, as if he were fighting back tears, and he swallowed hard. His sigh was like the melancholy setting of an old, abandoned building. He shook his head and spoke.
Anyway, just please don't ask me anymore, okay? I really don't remember anything else.
After that, Junpei could hardly try to force any answers out of the man.
It's fine. Don't push yourself. Going by what he said?
Junpei left Seven to pull himself together, and instead began thinking of everything over.
The children who had been kidnapped 9 years before? Apparently a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals had been behind it all. They'd taken the children to the same ship we're on now. They'd been brought here for an experiment. Seven said it had something to do with controlling human beings. The 16 children who had been kidnapped were the subjects. Seven had said 3 of their names were Aoi, Light, and Nona.
Let's write that down, shall we? Hopefully these were not translated. Now you write it. I am writing it. Whenever I put out my notebook, it's because I am actually writing in my notebook. So to me, Aoi is a gender-neutral name, but Light might be a boy's name and Nona is a girl's name. Hopefully we agree on that, because I'm trying to see which one could be Snake and which one could be Santa. Because we know that Clover was in Nevada, so that's not her.
I think that's all I got. Oh, and 7 is, or was at some point, a cop. I can't really use any of this information anyway.
No, I meant that when 7 first said them, I put the think emotes, thinking he would have written them down. I would have after he finished.
I didn't learn anything
talking.
about the nonary game or Zero.
Nona. Nonary. Nona. Nonary. Nona. Nonary. Whew, that's weird. That's weird. That's suspicious. That's weird.
Why were we brought to the same ship where they'd done those experiments 9 years ago? And just what the heck is this about controlling human beings? That's nuts. Did they really conduct an experiment like that?
Before long, Junpei realized he had spent quite some time deep in
I don't have
thought.
time to just stand here thinking. I need to get moving.
Nona is a pretty name, and so is None. Aoi means sky, Aoi means blue. And the sky is empty, Aoi is 0. Aoi means blue. Sora means sky. Junpei shook his head quickly to clear it and returned to his investigation, thoughts swirling in his mind. Bed is really dirty. So we have a tile, we have the screwdriver, we have that towel, and we have the drawer with a mirror. Okay. What the hell? It's not opening. Yeah. Sweet, got the screws off. Now we can open the drawer. There's nothing in there. Well, maybe the drawer is what we need. The drawer, huh? Alright, let's yank the thing out. Oh? Depends on the kanji used. One of the sets of kanji for the name means clear skies. Yeah, but does it read Aoi? Search. There's a bump on the back. I wonder what it's for. Maybe there's a hole somewhere and these bumps line up with it and trigger a hidden switch or something. Hey, we've seen weirder stuff. Doesn't seem that far stretched. Hold on. Readings of kanji for blue. Come on, reading aoi. Additional reading. Ao or O? Hmm. Yeah, I'm not finding anything with sky. The native Japanese kunyomi reading used when the kanji stands alone, and the Chinese derived onyomi reading used in compound words. Kunyomi ao or aoi, ao being blue/green because it uses both, or aoi blue as an adjective. Onyomi is say or show, primar- primarily used in abstract or compound vocabulary. Handwritten kanji for blue and its reading, radical, and usage. Um, all I can find is that the kanji for blue appears in the kanji for blue sky, bluebirds, and young man. And for young man, it is um read as say, and the others it is ao and aoi. That's it. But the standalone kanji for blue? No. Okay, so we got two of these. One has a mirror, the other has this that should fit somewhere. Alright. No, not here. This. So it's trying to show water flowing from the river and gathering in the spring. What are you going on about? Maybe you ought to explain. Forget about the puzzle we already solved. We need to look for new ones. Is it solved? I didn't go to this one, have I? I can just barely see a mirror from the light coming through the ceiling. Sure would be nice if that mirror was a little lower down. It looks like it's the same height as the mirror on the right. I wonder if that means anything. Yeah, you got the tile out of it. Yeah, but... oh well. In the other room, the river and the spring went together to solve the puzzle. Does that mean there might be a similar puzzle with this mirror? Well, there's nothing else here apart from the mirror. Maybe I just need to pair something with this mirror. Another mirror? Whether or not they're reflecting any lights. Let's see. It's a sink, but there's no light shining on it. It's hard to be sure because it's so dark here, but I don't think there's anything going on with this sink. The faucet is too hard to turn. Alright. The mirror is hanging at the same height as the one on the right. Then... it's a blanket. Not a really great one, but still. This light's barely enough to see by. I feel like I'm gonna see a ghost here or something. What did it say about this mirror? There's a mirror in the back of the room hung opposite this one. The only difference between them is whether or not they're reflecting any lights. Okay. What other thing I have? Do I combine this with this? Yeah, I would have doubted it. You can click the lights. I can click the lights? Oh, you're right. What's the deal with the lighting here? There's just this one beam of light. The rest of the place is too dark. I can't see anything. There's no way we can explore the rest of this room. The tile, the towel, the drawer without a handle. Oh yeah, we can probably use this mirror to reflect the light. Now I just gotta figure out where to reflect the light. Maybe if I go somewhere that's a little easier to shine the light on. So if I shine this light on the mirror in the back... I get it! If I shine the light on the mirror, symbols appear. The left side has a sun and the right has a moon symbol. Okay. I'm gonna remember this. Yeah, so will I. What about the other one? When I shine light on this mirror in the back... Is that a number? Write that down, write that down! 4 and 7. So if I shine light on this mirror, then I get to see some number. I can see a 4 on the left and a 7 on the right. 4 and 7. Alright. There's another mirror in front, right? I can see a partition over there, but it seems pointless to bother examining it. There's nothing special about this toilet paper. I don't really think I need to bother shining light on it. Oh, okay, it's nice to see the sink lit up, I guess, but all it shows me is a pipe. No, actually... Come back here. What about the light here? Can I not do anything? God damn it. No matter how hard I pull on this damn thing, it won't budge. Guess I won't be able to open this anytime soon. It doesn't look like it's got a keyhole, and there doesn't seem to be anything stopping it. How the hell am I supposed to open it? This desk is old and rusty. Just smash it, no? There's a simple chair of it where the light doesn't shine. I wish I could shine this on the desk, but apparently no. And I haven't gone here. Emergence, not emergency. There are a bunch of tiles on the door that spells out emergence. Emergence? Maybe it means we need to emerge out of here. Probably means to emerge or to escape from here. Do we need to do something with this tile to open the door? There's a door in the back. I wonder where it goes. I tried a couple of things, but yeah, same results. Guess 7 wasn't about to do anything. Oh well. Okay. Nothing. Already took the drawer out of this desk? Yeah, but did you use another one? Maybe we need to swap them, no? Sounded like something falling. What was that? I heard it too. Let's open the drawer. Another tile. They are the exact same. What is this tile for? Red, blue, gray, several lines in each color. What does it mean? Your guess is as good as mine. We got 2 tiles. We haven't used that towel yet. The drawing on the mirror is just like part of that image on the towel. The towel has a river and a spring, is it? This mirror has a river in it, and if it's indicating this sink, then... Yeah, to me that part has sailed. This room is the moon, and the moon should be a 7. So this is what the moon symbol was pointing to, huh? They probably made it so that someone wouldn't trigger it by accident. if that's the case. Okay. This toilet is disgusting. You don't expect me to touch that thing, do you? If you don't want to, then I'll do it, alright? Lotus refuses to go near it. Okay. And there's nothing on the back of the tiles? Good thinking. I doubt it. Nope. What items do I have? I have the towel. I have the drawer without handle, which has a mirror. Right. I still have the towel. Totally filled with water, so that is gone. Okay. They just look the same size as the emergence letter. Yeah, I think it's gonna... I think we need that. So is it this one? No. Yes. No? This one has this, right? You're the sun. Okay, so the first room is the sun. Don't know if it's gonna be useful, but... Sun. Second is the moon. Alright. The only thing you can manipulate in this room is that string. Chances are they made this puzzle so someone wouldn't trigger it by accident. Okay. Looks like the water bubbled up through this drain and pushed the tile out. Yep. Just like the spring indicated, the sink's full of water. Okay. No. Still nothing but the bed. Dirty blanket. Okay. What if I use the mirror on this? Nope. Do I get you back in there? Nope. Okay. I want to put it somewhere else. Is it mirrored? Alright. There's nothing special about the toilet paper. Old and rusty. Old and rusty. Alright, I can't use this light. I wanted to shine the light. I guess it doesn't matter. Any thought you missed? Nope. I haven't gone to the door we're supposed to be opening. Emergence, huh? The tiles we found and the tiles here are the same size. When I touched the tiles on the door, I felt something weird. Huh? I can move these tiles. Then that means maybe if you swap the tiles we got with the tiles on the wall, something will happen. I suppose now we just need to figure out what the strange design on these tiles mean. At any rate, we should look for all the tiles that are the same size. You're right. Let's meet back here after we've done a thorough search. The ceiling. Ceiling. So that's the ceiling, huh? I wonder if it's sealing us in. That's the hallway ceiling. It won't open. There's a bulge in the wall. Okay. It's a ceiling. I've seen a lot of ceilings in my time. I'd say this one rates about a 3. 3.5. What were the reflection again? The sun and the moon with a 4 and 7. So in that sense, the sun is 4 and the moon would be 7. I think I already tried. Okay, so it closes down each time. Well, it looks like the rod comes out easily enough, but I don't think the rest of that is going anywhere. Alright. It's just like the sun symbol we saw in that dark room. Yeah, that's right. There was some kind of number hints there too. I think maybe the number was how many times we took a piss? No, it's gotta be how many times we flushed. I see. 1. I guess I should just keep pulling on this thing then. Alright, here goes. Second pull. 2. 3. And 4. Did you just hear something? I did, but it doesn't look like anything happened here. Huh, wonder what that sound was. Before I investigate, there's nothing with the bed, right? Really dirty. Right. Okay. Then we go to the other room and we flush 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. There's that sound again. It happened whenever I pulled the string a couple of times. Junpei, did you hear something from the other room? The other room, you mean the dark room? Like it? Right? Anything in here? Ooh. How does that work? 14 equal E. Oh, it's hexadecimal again. No. Yes. 14 equals E. It says 14 equal E in red. I think I saw 14 in red somewhere else. Was it on something I'm carrying around with me? $14! The 2 of them. Can you make another number? 61? Eh. Okay. But it did that twice, no? We don't need to shine light on the hints anymore. Okay. You have to be open. Aha. Well, this drawer opens easily enough. So we have to change every how do we have... We only have 4? I was sure there were 2 in there. Aha, okay. Every E is getting changed to this. One, two, three, 4. 4 E's. Okay. Well, it looks like we've investigated all the rooms. The only mystery left is that door. Alright, let's crack that mystery then. We've got 4 tiles. And there are a bunch of tiles that are the same size up on the wall here. So if you replace 4 of the tiles on the wall with the ones we've got, that should open the door. Well, there's only one way to find out. M, R, G, and C? Hey, did you hear something unlock? Does that mean we got it right? Yes, it looks like we did it. The 14 hidden on the tile. If you convert that to hexadecimal, it's an E. Basically, the E's in emergence are the 14s from the tiles. So if you replace it, that gives up the answer. Do you really care why it worked? Let's just get out of here. Yes, let's go. Do we keep the E? They passed through the open door and headed to the next room. Junpei jogged down the short staircase and looked around. Oh shit! Electric
What the
chair?
hell is this place?
With balls and chains! The words had sprung unbidden to his lips, but it was clear why. Junpei shivered. Hello, this room is creepy. Well, yeah, it's electrifying, even. What a very pleasant and lovely room. Hi, Spy. Junpei gonna get offed, I wish. Lotus and Seven reached the bottom of the stairs and stopped short, terrified. A shocking sight,
really
yes.
Creepy.
I think we ought to get the hell out of here now.
I think, Seven, you get on the chair, we zap you a little bit, and all your memories are gonna come flooding in. He jogged up the stairs on the opposite side of the room and shook the door on the wall next to the catwalk. It didn't open, and he muttered to himself.
Figures.
It's locked, isn't it?
Yep. Don't know why I thought this would be any different.
So, what is this room for, anyway?
Couldn't you figure it out? Junpei looked around the room again.
Well, there's a chair in the center of the room.
Oh, looks uncomfortable to say the least. I'd rather not sit in it if I can avoid it.
The back of it was covered with electrodes connected to a nest of wires.
Looks like it's placed over some kind of glass panel. Too dark to look through it, though.
Junpei turned to look at the right side of the room. There was a table covered with a piece of cloth.
This isn't dried blood on the tablecloth, is it?
Oh, it's tea. On top of the table were a number of metal instruments. Junpei didn't know what they were for, and he had a feeling he didn't want to find out. Oh my god! My first lobotomy at Claire's!
Oh, what the hell is this?
Tubular coils, 2 of them. A weird-looking hammer, an axe, a wrench, and... scissors? Those are for gardening, aren't they? This looks like a tiny scythe, but I know it's not the name of that tool.
What are these tools for?
I don't know what that wrench is for. It's the only one without blood. And without rust.
That's not something I even want to think about.
Junpei shook his head in an attempt to clear it, and tried to focus on something else.
No doubt about it. This room's dangerous. Let's make our search quick so we can solve the puzzle and get the hell out of here.
A billhook knife? Billhook knife. Yeah.
Come on.
Let's seek our way out. Oh, it's a weird shape. Torture room. Okay. There's a whole lot of cables coming out of that thing. It's really kind of a mess. I can barely tell which is which. Cable management. There is something on the screen. This device will conduct the experiment. Once the experiment has been completed, the door will unlock. First, adjust the switch to match the blocks in the sample above. Huh. I don't know what this thing is, but we gotta figure out this puzzle. It's right next to a torture chair. Whatever it is, I don't think it's good. Anyway, we just adjust the switches to match the blocks up on top, right? You adjust the switches shown at the 4 corners of the screen, then press the check button. Junpei, we don't know what this thing does. We can always come back to it later. There are lots of other things you could do. Also, the music is back. Hints. Ah, back. Whenever you turn on one of the switches, more blocks show up onto the screen. So I think you gotta figure out which buttons you have to press in order to get this screen to match the diagram. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, but it's hard to figure out what button does what. If you want to see how many blocks each switch adds, just turn on one switch. When all of them are off, there aren't any blocks, right? Then you can see how many each switch adds. Oh yeah, I get it. It feels kind of dark and sinister too, like the room. It was there in the captain's room too. These levers have gotta turn something on. Of course they would. All they can do is turn something on or off. What's important is what they turn on or off. Don't say the floor is going to suddenly open up. Red, yellow. You think the colors mean something? No idea. I mean, red looks more dangerous, but other than that, the bottom of this one looks like it's covered in rust. I don't think it will move at all. I can see some oil or something down there at the base of the lever. Yeah, I feel like it's got some movement to it. I should be able to pull this one. Alright, let's pull the lever. Is that water? What the hell? What's going on? Will you calm down? It's just water going somewhere. It sounds like it's underneath us. That means the floor. Oh! Junpei, look! What is she? Oh, damn. I can't see through the glass now. Don't show that to the person that had shark as a username. Oh no! Poor shark! What the fuck? Anyway, write down these things. E D B F. Thank you for your service, Sharky. 9 hours, 10 persons, 10 doors, 1 shark. 0, what you got against sharks? What did they do to you ever? Oh wait. There are a couple of letters in the color of blood written on the shark's belly. It's dead. Looks like the letters are E, D, B, and F. Whatever these are for has to be in this room somewhere. There are a bunch of buttons here with the letters A through F on them. let's push some of them. Down you go. So if I press it again, back you come. I guess these buttons switch something on or off when you push them. E, D, E, F. What? There's a strange noise coming from the chair. It looks like it's been turned on. I guess the puzzle here was that the power had to be sent in a specific way. All of the dials are pointing in different directions. Maybe something will happen if we turn them? Ha! Shoot. They're all rusted. I guess turning them doesn't really do anything. There are tons of knobs here. Doesn't seem like any of them do anything though. Do you think it's broken? The needles on that gauge is at 0. It doesn't look like it's going to move. Then we're done with that console. I thought there was a hole here, but I guess it's got a cover over it. You aren't gonna be able to take that off. But, well, with the wrench, it's bolted on there pretty good. Maybe there's something around here we can use to get that thing off of here. Can you see anything in there? If you can't see anything, I don't really think we need to bother with trying to open it. It's too dark to see anything. Huh? Did I see something shiny in there? Shiny? Ooh, where? There are a number of ominous looking tools and instruments there. Let's see, we've got an AIDS? AIDS? What's an AIDS? Herminette, ancient cutting tool, like an axe with a perpendicular blade, a West African vampire spirit, and a GPS editing software. It has all of them? On the tool? A pair of forceps. And these other things are too old and broken. I have no idea what they are. Hey, doesn't this wrench look way too new to be here with all the other stuff? Yes, it does. I didn't notice it before you mentioned it, but it's not rusty at all. Got myself a wrench. I don't think there's anything else here we need. That's a Swiss Army knife of a tool. The cover's bolted on there pretty good. Should be able to get those bolts off with this wrench we just found though. Sweet, it's open. The hole's too small, you can't see in, even with the cover off. Well, you can't see in, but I think there's enough room to stick your arm in. Are you sure you want to do that? There could be something dangerous in there. Okay, I admit it, that scares me a little, but we need to see if there's anything useful in there. Alright, here we go. Arm into the hole. Hey, I think I can feel something. It's small, cold, and hard. Doesn't feel like there's anything else in there. Alright, let's see what this thing is. A light bulb? The sun key! There's nothing in there anymore. Okay. I'm wondering, do they call them Swiss knife in French? Yes, we do. The ones with all the different tools that pops out. We do. Just the switches to match the blocks on top and then press the check button. Okay. So this one does the corners. Okay. Okay. Adjustment is completed. Now proceeding to execution phase. To complete the experiment, data must be collected from subjects. Once preparation is finished, place subject in chair. Whoa, I thought we solved the puzzle already. What does it mean by preparation? I don't know. I've got a bad feeling about this. I think this means one of us has to sit in the chair. Well, 7's never going to fit in that thing. It's either you or me, Junpei. Collecting data. I wonder if it's going to run electricity through the subject. There's a human head on the screen. Maybe it's gonna zap the brain with a little electricity. This really doesn't sound safe. Anyway, we've still got to prepare. We can talk about this after we figure out what it means by preparation, alright? Well, it wants us to prepare, so maybe we ought to ask it what we need to do. Error. The restraining device is locked but empty. The subject has not been properly placed. Unlock the restraining device and reseat the subject. Well, the restraining device has to be the chair. Well then, I guess we just need to unlock the chair. The sun key should fit into the keyhole on these manacles. Alright, sun key, in you go. And yes! Great, they're open. I don't think we're gonna need the sun key again in here though. Just seems unlikely. Alright, sun key, you've done your job. Into my pocket with you. I don't think examining the chair is going to cause the machine to do anything. But you'll need to sit on it. The restraining device is unlocked. Please sit subject in device. The message on the screen was disturbingly detached.
Well, like we thought, it's not going to work unless someone sits in it.
He's talking about my dick!
How ironic that this would be the situation in which this slim, beautiful body is useful.
This is fetish content.
Lotus, are you sure? I can sit in it and you can solve.
Junpei's right. If we screw it up...
7 couldn't bring himself to finish the thought. His eyes fell to the floor. Junpei followed them. Isn't that this whole game? Beneath them was the dead shark, floating underneath the glass. Perhaps it had been killed by an electric shock.
I'll be fine. Even if I fall in, the shark is already dead.
But...
No one likes an indecisive man, Junpei. I can still give you advice from the chair too, you know. I just don't want to stay in this room any longer than we have to. Go over to that screen and let's get this over with.
After her words had made it clear that Lotus would book no arguments, she turned and walked toward the chair without hesitation. But she did not sit down. Despite what she had said, she did indeed feel hesitation. Her legs shook.
Look, do you think you could do me one last favor?
Do we put the towel in?
Don't say last.
You're making me nervous.
Because the chair is disgusting and you don't want to sit on it?
Just listen.
Yes! Sit on it! Ding, ding, ding.
If something happens to me, I want you to tell my daughters.
Oh, now you have multiple ones.
Tell them that I loved them very much.
Well, you need to give us your name first so we can find them, daughters.
No, tell them that I will always love them.
Daughters?
You've got kids?
Yes, I do. I suppose they're about your age, Junpei. They're twins. I had them when I was young after... Well, some things happened.
After what happened?
Their names are Nona and...
Nona? Girl! One of them has been kidnapped!
Wait!
And?
Nona?
Junpei's words shot out before he even realized what he was saying. He remembered the story 7 had told him.
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment.
I mean, if they are twins, If I were to make an experiment and I had twins with me, I would put one of them in one ship and the other in the other ship.
But what the hell? What's wrong with you?
Also, why did you fucking interrupt her when she was about to say the other's name? Lotus took a step back from Junpei.
Oh.
Seven looked just as shocked as Junpei. He blinked his eyes rapidly, as if he weren't sure if he was completely awake.
No way. It couldn't. Lotus, is your last name Kashiwabara?
Why does this sound familiar? Lotus's eyes went wide.
How do you know that?
Are you serious? What the hell is this? There's no way you're that kid's mom.
That kid? Wait, what do you mean that kid? Why are you acting like you've met her?
Seven's brow furrowed.
I
Brow.
have.
What?
Yeah, I met one of your kids.
When?
9 years ago.
Where?
On this
Here.
ship.
Why were you...
It's not a short story.
Look, I don't care how long it is. Tell me, please, what happened here?
Fine, I'll tell you.
Seven glanced at Junpei, then turned back to Lotus and began to speak. It was the same story Junpei had heard only minutes before. Every detail.
But... And then, that was when. From there,
You're gonna become a meme!
it looked like... Just as if, finally...
And after that, my nuggies!
That's all I remember from 9 years ago.
I love his old outfit. Me too. I'm glad he kept the yellow. He looks like a Yakuza character. Yeah. He just needs some sparkles somewhere. And a very, very bright chain. Or like some sort of accessory. At last, Seven finished. Lotus shook her head.
Oh my god.
That's such a good point. He did keep the yellow.
Everything I've been looking for the last 9 years. The person who had all the answers was right here.
Looking for?
Well, her kids! You dumbass! Oh my god, I can't!
Yes, that's right. 9 years ago, my daughters disappeared. Then 9 days later, they came back.
Nine persons. 9 hours, then 9 days. 9 persons, 9 doors. It's 9999.
They never told me what happened to them over those 9 days.
Well, we don't know whose all outfits are theirs and whose all outfits zero changed. I don't remember the part where she said these are not her outfit. It's all 9s all the way down, brother. And you know what I liked? I wonder if Germans call it 999. Well, no. What is 9 in German? 9 in German. Nine. It's not like no. It's a bit different. It's a bit different. Also, 9 is like 9. The German no. Nein. The number is neun. Nine. I love when it goes slow-mo. Where's our resident German when we meet him? Ever since I made that comment to annoy the fuck out of him? He just lurks here. He hates me now.
I took them to the doctor, but I was told they hadn't been hurt in any way. Still, I was sure that they had been through something terrible. So I couldn't bring myself to force them to talk about it. If I did, then I'd force them to relive whatever horrors they'd been through.
Lucas! So it is a button to summon Lucas.
I didn't have any choice. I had to try and ignore it and move on.
Oh.
So, the croissants summons Sparkly, for sure. Dubiscus Canoe summons Lucas. Shadow, what summons you? Bark? I'm not barking. Are you crazy? Made that joke last stream and yes. Isn't it slightly different?
A few months passed. Gradually, they started to act like they always had, before they disappeared. They smiled and made jokes and did all the silly things kids do. It got harder and harder for me to ask them about what happened. How can I ask them to remember that?
No, loudly say bark. Yeah, but it's not the same.
Eventually, I knew there was no way I could do it.
It's like me saying, so if I yell Sparkly's username, she comes. If I yell Lucas, then he comes over. Obviously, yeah, if you yell Tiggy in the street, I probably will turn around.
But I'm still a mother. I couldn't simply forget that something terrible had happened to my children. So I decided I would investigate what happened on my own. I would find out what happened during those 9 missing days.
So one thing, I'm glad that none of her children died, but so Nona is not the one that died. So it leaves Aoi or Light. If the ones that he remembers the name of, the girl that died is included. Time to yell Tiggy out the streets. Well, I doubt we live. Yeah, you live in France. I doubt we live in the same country. I would be surprised the same continent.
What did you find out?
Nothing. The police pretended to be concerned, but they didn't do anything. Once the 16 children who'd gone missing came back, things were just...
All the 16 came back, but I'm sure one of them died.
Even the media didn't talk about what had happened. I figured someone was probably paying or threatening them to keep their mouths shut.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals. No, probably something even bigger than that.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Have you heard of them before?
No. It's the first time I've ever heard that name.
Lotus is so strong for going through this. Yeah.
7. How did you find out that Cradle Pharmaceuticals was connected to the kidnappings in the first place?
Will never be brought up in the game, but Lotus was abducted after a yoga or dance session. Shit.
I figured finding out whatever the victims had in common would lead me to the culprit. That's what any good cop does.
What did they have in common?
Every single one of the kids who disappeared had gone to this one hospital at some point. The hospital was one of a bunch that were under the control of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. After that, it was just about connecting the dots.
Hence the outfit, at least that's the answer the writer gave. Yoga? You don't wear those outfits in yoga, so that it had to be a dance session, yeah.
The hospital.
The hospital.
For a while, I was trying to get some kind of information out of the kids at the hospital. One of them told a weird story.
Information.
What was it?
If a single child died, I doubt that all the different kids' parents would be told that one of the other kids died.
Have you heard about the Gansfeld experiment?
Gansfeld? Hold on, I'm gonna add some ice to my drink. It sounds German. Lucas, do you know what Gansfeld experiment is? Oldfield experiment? I guess. When they try and predict what the cards are going to say through telepathy, like what card is this while not showing it. Oh, then I know it. I think only the Stanford experiment is the one that I remember the name of.
I guess all these kids had to go through it while they were at the hospital.
Ah, it was in movies and stuff. Yeah, I just didn't clock the name.
I think it was passed off as some sort of counseling.
What did you call it again?
Oh, the Padawan experiments. Padawan?
Oh, the Gansfeld experiment. This is how it's set up. First, subjects Q and A are put into separate rooms, far away from one another. Then a series of video images are shown to subject Q, who is told to send the images to subject A by thinking about them. Subject A, on the other hand, is put in a large reclining chair and given a blindfold. With their senses cut off, A is asked to guess what images Q is looking at.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that. It's a famous telepathy experiment, isn't it?
Telepathy. That's how the experiment on this ship was supposed to work.
The experiment to control people, right?
Yeah. I don't know if any of the telepathy stuff really exists, but maybe someone from Cradle Pharmaceuticals bought into it.
Lotus grunted. Seven had been thinking hard for the last several minutes and finally spoke.
Even if that is the case, I still don't get how that has anything to do with any of this.
Yeah, what is this experiment with adults? What is this supposed to prove?
The notary game, Zero, why we were kidnapped.
Why is your
What
name?
does any of that have to do with telepathy?
Why is your daughter named Nona?
I know I brought
And
all
what is
this
the name
up,
of the
but
other?
I have no idea. Maybe none of this stuff is connected after all.
Then, in that moment of silence, a cold voice echoed down from the
No
ceiling.
subject has been detected. Unless a subject is detected within 60 seconds, all power will be shut down. System recovery is estimated to take 1 hour.
Oh shit.
If you wish to proceed with the experiment, please seat subject in the restraining device.
Whoa, that doesn't sound good.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going.
Oh, no, that's not what we...
Just hurry up and get it over with. Junpei, I'm counting on you.
Right.
Lotus sat down on the chair. Junpei looked at her one last time, then made his way to the monitor.
Lotus, please, tell me right away if you feel anything weird.
You worry too much. Now get on with it and be a man, or June's gonna leave you.
I hope she does. She deserves. Nah, she doesn't deserve better actually. I like Nona as a name, kind of like Lola. I prefer Lola. Lotus was putting on the best act she could manage, but her legs were shaking so much that if she hadn't been sitting, she likely would have fallen down.
Lotus.
Failure was not acceptable.
Okay, let's do this.
Junpei took one last deep breath and stared at the monitor. Right? Okay, hold on. So one does this. One does this, and two does this. Okay. Okay. These are right. It's missing one. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's hurt. That's hard. How? It should be good now. Okay. The experiment has concluded. The door will now unlock. I can hear the door unlocking. And now we've got a new message. Release subject from restraining device. Lotus, are you alright? Yes, I am. I'm glad nothing bad happened, but I do think my life just got a little shorter. Hold on, I'll get you out of right away. Shouldn't take long for Seven and me to get her out of here. Let's get out of here now. Being a guinea pig is not for me. Damn straight. I don't ever want to see this thing again. That hurt my head, me too.
The hallway goes to the left.
Yeah, but I don't see any doors.
Guess we just need to keep going.
Right. Let's go.
Life goes on and on and on and on and on. It turned left twice before they saw the elevator.
An elevator.
Just what we need. Let's take this to C deck.
Silence, they jogged up to it. Junpei pushed the C button. The elevator muttered ground away, and before long they found themselves once again on C deck. The door opened and they stepped off.
Huh?
They'd expected to find 4 other people waiting for them. There were none.
No one's here.
Where did they go?
I have no idea.
Lotus shrugged. Something in the pit of Junpei's stomach stirred. He tried to forget the feeling and took off down the long hallway before him.
Junpei!
We should follow him.
Seven and Lotus followed at a run. They ran and ran and ran. The hallway seemed endless.
I know where we need to go. The door behind the central staircase. There was a sun symbol on the keyhole of that door. And I happen to have the sun key in my pocket right now. This should open that door.
That was why they ran for the central staircase. They had run for quite some time when they arrived at the door that ended the hallway. Junpei stopped.
All right, time to open this.
He laid his hand on the doorknob, his breathing heavy. Seven laid a hand on his arm.
Hold on a sec there.
Huh?
We don't have the key for this one yet, right?
This is the Jupiter symbol engraved over the keyhole.
That's...
Oh, it's the Jupiter symbol.
What? Seven was right. They had no Jupiter key. But Jupiter used to be a card key? A card? No?
Then we can't open this door.
Unfortunately, no, we can't.
Jeez, the sun door's gotta be just on the other side of this, you know? We can't just stop...
Frustrated, he twisted the doorknob. The door opened.
Hey, it opened.
What?
And the others must have found the Jupiter key.
Well, what are we waiting for?
As he spoke, he shoved the door the rest of the way open and found them all dead. They rushed through and stopped cold.
What?
The terrible scene before them made their blood run cold. 3 people lay dead on the floor, covered in blood. Okay, so I was just joking. What the fuck happened?
Why?
Shit, even Ace? Junpei felt a cold sweat trickle down his spine. Where is June? I want his pants. He couldn't breathe. His legs shook. His body felt cold, deathly cold. But his blood was boiling hot. He could feel his mind begin to fade. He couldn't think, he couldn't concentrate. His mind was blank. You just want his pants off of him. That too, but I'm also stealing them. Axe Girl and Gunboy were slain. They were slain.
What the hell? What the hell happened?
Seven's voice was weak and broken. He edged toward the bodies, his movements stiff.
Clover.
He bent down over Clover and pressed his fingers to her wrists.
Nothing. She's dead.
Suddenly, Lotus moved. Before he understood what was happening, her hand was in Junpei's vest pocket.
Hey, what are you doing?
He leapt back. Lotus looked up at him, terrified.
The key! Give me the sun key!
Why?
Why do you think? We have to get out of here before the murderer comes back!
The murderer?
The murderer? The murderer? Once again, Junpei looked at the dead bodies.
Santa, Clover, and Ace. 3 people, 3 dead bodies.
Did June got crazy?
That means that the person who had killed them was... No. No, it can't be true.
Give it to me!
Before Junpei could react, Lotus dove back into his pocket and came out with the key.
Let's go!
Without waiting for Seven or Junpei, she ran straight for the central staircase. They followed. Junpei shut his eyes and swallowed his emotions. Morning would have to wait. Soon, they stood in front of the door.
Open!
Lotus shoved the sun key into the keyhole and twisted it hard. But
why?
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing happened. I didn't feel it unlock.
Oh no. Is it the wrong key?
or it was already unlocked somehow.
No, maybe.
Lotus sighed, defeated, and leaned against the doorknob. She felt it twist. It's already unlocked. A small gap appeared between the door and the frame.
It's open.
What the hell is this?
Wait, you mean the door was already unlocked?
Why?
Then how would I
How?
know that? Whatever, let's just go.
Lotus took a deep breath and slowly opened the door to the rest of the way. They stepped inside. In front of them was another hallway. It stretched out toward the bow of the ship. They began to run. Faster and faster they ran. trying desperately to reach the end of the hallway. A few seconds later, they were there. In front of them stood a massive metal door. They were all breathing heavily as Junpei spoke.
What the hell is this door? I can't see anything that looks like a doorknob or switch or lever or card reader or anything. How the fuck are we supposed to open this?
Said bow. Bow the correct. Like, ow. Okay, bow. Like bowing? Bowing? You bow to someone and you tie your bow tie.
We don't have a choice. We're gonna have to go back.
No, I'm not going back there. There is a murderer back there.
There was more stark terror in Lotus's voice than authority. She was almost begging.
I don't see any other doors.
As he spoke, Seven stepped towards the door in front of them, as if to illustrate that it was the only door.
No way.
It opened by itself.
It's an automatic door?
Look, guys, I've got a really bad feeling about all this.
Me too.
The other doors were already unlocked, and this one's automatic.
That means it automatically shuts as well.
We haven't seen anything like this before.
Bad feeling.
How could their situation possibly get worse? 3 people were already dead.
We've hit bottom. This can't get any worse. Shit!
Hey, Junpei!
He stepped through the door.
I can't take this anymore. No one can.
And whatever hope Junpei had managed to summon disappeared.
No. It's a lie. It's gotta be.
It's June, right?
This can't be real. No. It's impossible. If it's a dream, just wake up already. Someone please tell me it's all just a joke. I'm imagining things. Yep, that's it. This is all obviously a lie. It's a big, elaborate trick. An illusion or something, or a dream. It's made up.
It wasn't real, right? June. No, the code names meant nothing now. Honey.
Connie!
Junpei cried out and leapt through the door. He flew to her side, his heart like a stone in his chest.
Connie, hang on!
Junpei swept her up and shook her by the shoulder. She moaned and her eyes fluttered open, but only barely.
Connie!
Jumpy?
Her face was pale and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes went blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei but saw nothing. Junpei put his hand against the small of her back to hold her up. It felt warm and wet. He lifted his hand up. It was covered in blood.
Oh man, Connie, there's so much blood. What the hell happened to you? How did this happen?
It was all he could do not to break into tears.
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Her voice was thin, a minuscule thread that was the only thing keeping her with him.
I might not make it.
Who? Your last words. Who is the culprit?
No way I am going to let you die. I am going to save you, I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on, all right, Connie? You... Ow, what can I do? Damn it!
He looked up from Kenny, desperate for something, anything.
What's that?
A submersible? Oh no, it's the ocean gate again. Then He saw it. A small submarine.
Submarine? Wait, what on earth is a submarine doing here?
Is Trafalgar Law in there? Get me in! It's yellow like his ship! No, that didn't matter. Nothing mattered except saving Kani. That was the only thing he wanted.
That's it!
Junpei turned his head back to look down at her.
Hang on, alright? There's a submarine over there. I'm gonna go see if it works.
No! Don't go! Please, don't go! Please, just stay with me, okay? I want to be close to you, Jumpy. When I...
Connie.
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white hot flame.
Jumpy, do you remember how we hung out a lot when we were kids?
That's who the killer is, girl. Or she's never gonna say it, you know what? Her calling him Junpei instead of her pet name is even more sad. Let's all be real, his nickname is dumb as hell.
We went to the pool and to the fair. Do you remember playing snowball at the school? They're all memories I'll never forget. All of those moments are treasures to me. But I also wanted to go to a lot of other places with you. A lot more. But that won't happen now.
No. I mean, yes. Yes, it will happen. We'll go all sorts of places, Connie. You hear me? I promise. We'll go wherever you want.
Really?
Yeah, really. I swear.
That makes me happy. Really happy.
She said it to herself over and over, a weak smile creasing her tired face.
Jumpy, I feel sleepy.
No, Connie, don't fall asleep.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much.
Her eyes were slowly closing. Junpei screamed, even as he felt his throat go hoarse.
Connie! Connie! Connie!
Rest in peace. Time passed. Junpei wept, curled around Kani's body. He cried and cried until he had no tears left. When the last tear fell, Junpei was no more. His body remained, but only as an empty shell. Somewhere he heard a bell ring. It was the clock at the central staircase. 5 a.m. 1 hour left. It rang 5 times, then faded.
5 o'clock.
That's why it's a good pet name. It's a little annoying. My nicknames are never annoying. Quietly, gently, softly, he set Kani down on the floor. Slowly, Junpei stood. Only then did he realize that Seven and Lotus had not followed him. Where had they gone? Slowly, he looked around the room. There was nothing. No signs that they had ever been there. It felt as though every part of Junpei's body was made of lead. Slowly, he made his way to the door he'd come through. As he approached it, it opened, sliding apart with a sound like grinding stones. Junpei passed through the gate and into the hallway. His heart rattled in his chest, an empty, lifeless thing. It had been so utterly broken that there was nothing left to feel. When he saw their bodies, he simply stared. It was a lake, a sea of blood. Two bodies lay in it. There was no need to check. There was no breath left in them. His eyes lit on Lotus's wrist. Her bracelet. It was gone. He stared. It meant nothing to him. He didn't care anymore. He couldn't care anymore. Junpei's body felt numb. A part of him knew that lump of lead in his chest had once been a heart. He couldn't quite remember what it had been for. Tears poured from his eyes in great streams. He wasn't sure why. He gave up trying to make them stop. He turned around. The door opened again, and slowly, numbly, he walked through. He kept walking. Why stop? An object set in motion, simple inertia carried him forward. Eventually, he found himself in front of the submarine. His arms reached for the hatch. And then he was floating in water. His eyes stared down into it. He couldn't see the bottom. His back was hot. Dimly, he felt the blade of a knife in it. Who? One dead body lay behind door number 5. The body of the 9th man. Another lay in the shower room. The body of Snake. At the central staircase were 3 more. Ace, Santa, and Clover. Just outside the door were 2 corpses, those of Seven and Lotus. And in this very room lay the body that had once been Canny. And now Junpei would join them. Who, then, had killed them all? Who? Junpei let out one last breath. Faintly, he felt a bubble creep up the side of his face. His consciousness faded quickly, dissolving away into the cold, gentle lapping of the water. That's new. Is this the twin death I hear about? No. It would be going from Santa to Ace. That would be twin death. Is the credit not skippable? No, they're not. Santa into Ace would be landing on your feet, I'd say. So was that the 11th person then? Because that silhouette had its left arm slightly bent. I'm wondering if it isn't Snake. It's the hair for me. I didn't look. The end. Or is it? We all died by a yellow submarine. Saw the submarine ending. Oh, there's a number in here. It's our second prologue. No, third. Click to save. Okay, save complete. Alright. I guess we start here. That was interesting. Honestly, though, it was a little bullshit, because let's be fair, you get stabbed. Hi, Tosman. Were you not here earlier? I forget. You were here earlier. Hi, back. No, Potato was here earlier. Why do I feel like I said hello to Toastman? I was? If even you are not sure, then I'm wrong. That's fine. I thought you were, but hi. Potato. Oh. You know what I realized? It's been a while since we haven't seen Toyota. Who remembers Toyota? I wonder how they're doing. I mean, I forget a lot of things. Yeah, that's fine. Even if I tell you hello 3 times, who cares? Tojara? No, Toyata. Toyota. Toyota, exactly. But yeah, even if you were stabbed in the back, I think you can still have some energy to. I mean, he was also mentally completely dead. To just, move, see who it was, but also kind of, you don't want it spoiled. It's probably gonna happen here. Do we care for the 100% where we see how we get from here to here? Do we care? It ends up here. This menu, very aesthetically pleasing. Yeah, it's old-timey stuff. I like it. 11, 6, and 2 doors. So, we don't choose the 2. We choose the 6? We choose 6, right? Depends on where you're stabbed. If it was
One,
right
two,
in the
three,
spine,
four.
you'd drop
All
on the
right,
floor.
7 pieces.
Don't worry, guys. We don't go through door 2 because that's where we were just at. Right? The iPhone version added another ending in the connection area, which I thought was cool. Oh, interesting. We go through door 6. You know what there's gonna be? A phone version of Palworld multiplayer. I say take the 2 and then just jump right back. Okay, sure, let's be thorough.
My choice is door 2.
Santa wasn't convinced.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
Palworld is coming to mobile? Yes. Also, they... Okay, I didn't talk about that. Okay? But now I can. They released a card game, right? Also, they will have a dating novel. It is on my wish list. I will play it because it sounds like it has a dark version. But they released a card game, right? I want it. I want it for what reason? I want my Whisper card. I go on their website. It's hard to navigate, okay? They give you when it's gonna come out officially. It's already out. It was July 30th. We are in August. Okay, give me my Whisper cards. And then they have a list of free cards they have right now. None of them is a Whisper. Why do they hate me? I saw that an actual Palworld trading card game is going full circle. Getting sued by Nintendo and making a card game is powerful. Hell yeah. I will only get those cards once I know there's a Whisper in there. Palworld, if you hear me, make it full art, please. Whisper deserves it. Please. you made it chill it. With full art, and by the way, the full arts are beautiful. You can make a whisper. They need a holographic full art. Yes. And I will do a pack opening. I will. You're gonna see my hands shaking, trying to get my whisper. Anyway, that was my little rant. I was so sad. So sad.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
Junpei shrugged and handed it to him. Santa examined it furiously. The others peered at it as well. Can I skip this? No. As they did, Junpei quickly slipped the piece of paper he'd been hiding into his pocket. Although he'd never know it now, Santa had been justified in his suspicions. Junpei had switched papers.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready.
For doors 1, 2, and 6.
And I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot.
He put a small mark on it, so that he would know which one was
I
his.
just needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out. Well, what does it say?
It is a clever move, I agree. He fought the urge to smirk.
You got lucky.
Santa snorted and tossed the paper aside, frustrated.
Alright. So we know who's going through door 2. It'll be me, Lotus, and Junpei.
7 plus 8 plus 5 is
The only
20.
problem's the other 2 teams.
June and I want door 6.
Clover and I choose door 1.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people.
Everyone was silent. Then suddenly, Clover spoke, her face blank and cold.
Why don't Santa and June go into door 1 with Ace?
Huh?
Well,
They looked at one another. 3 plus 6 plus 1 is 10. 1 plus 0 is 1. Finally, Ace spoke.
And what will you do, Clover?
Love the new emotes? Thank you! Again, if you have a suggestion, since I use better TTV now, I can add more. The next one is in line is the slow blinking one.
I'll be waiting at the stairs. You guys are coming back here, right? That's what 7 was saying, wasn't it?
That had been what 7 said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9.
I love these emotes, they are so goofy.
We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again.
Frog? Like they're frog-like? That's true. No, frog would be licking it. Isn't that what they do? Can't frogs actually close their eyes? Which species lick their eyes to moisten them? Because they can't blink. I know there is one. Ew. They also normally blink one eye at a time. Humans? Geckos? Geckos, frogs. What species that can't blink licks their eyes? Most species of geckos, like the crested gecko and the tokay gecko, lack eyelids and therefore cannot blink. What is a tokay gecko? Oh, that's adorable. They're mint colored and spotted reds. That's cute. And the crested gecko? What does it look like? Oh, it's a regular yellow leaf color. I love lizards. I kind of want a lizard. I kind of want a lizard now. The snakes? I don't think their tongue. Do they have spit? Since they just swallow, they They don't have to mix their food with spit to break it down until it goes into the stomach, does it? Tiggy lizard gag model? Maybe a chibi version. Once I'm done with all my projects being redoing my animated alerts, my 2 screens for starting and ending screens, and my panels. Ideally, I'd like a transition, but I have 0 inspiration juices for that. Once I do that, I think I will be working on stream on a chibi emote. I know no animal whose mouth ain't moist. Crocodiles, maybe. Do snakes produce spit? They do produce saliva, but it doesn't function like human spit. Rather than breaking down food in the mouth, snake saliva is mostly a thick, lubricating mucus used to coat prey so it can be swallowed whole. Okay, so snakes produce lube in their mouth. Good to know. I have a very bad thought, but I will not voice it. Don't call it lube, please. Well, it's for food. Food lube.
Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the notary game works.
I'm sorry, but I just want to be by myself for a while.
There is a community that is gooning crazy right now. Yeah, we don't talk about them. Floob. Food lube is floob. Snakes, throat goats. I mean, they can swallow eggs whole. Ayo, time to become crocodile VTuber. Crocodiles and snakes are not the same. What the fuck?
You understand, right?
There was no emotion on her face, but it was drawn and pale, and her eyes were red. No one had the heart to contradict her. Snake VTuber, yeah. You will be called a throat god, though. So you won't benefit from being a snake VTuber. Schnee, schna, snappy. Snappy, snappy, snap. I've been wanting to commission a scaly. I like skinks, the snakes with arms. Ooh. Scaly model. The room grew very quiet. Silence drifted down over everything like a blanket of fresh snow. It was Santa who finally spoke.
Alright, I'm going through door 1.
A dragon would be cool too. That is true. But I think, even though I personally don't have the guts for it, right? I think if you're going through a animal theme, I think it would benefit the community to have a bit more animal-esque models. Maybe closer to furry or an in-between. Like, not exactly furry, but more furry than human, right? Especially for animals that are actually not furry. There's not that much VTubers with scales on their face, for example. Some of them do, but not that much. Or very specific details from the species. In the end, people like me that don't have the guts to do so, we only keep the ears and the tail, which is kind of lame, I agree. And I'm part of it.
That alright with you, June?
Yes.
June nodded.
Well, we'll be going then.
Let's move too.
Yeah.
Right, let's go.
And just like that, their paths were set.
I won't see June for a while, but this was my choice. I'm just going to have to suck it up. Seven said we'd all see each other again, and I'm going to believe that.
He took strength from that thought.
The other group went to A deck to go through door 1. Clover joined them. Our group is on our way too. We're heading to the bottom deck using the elevators. I wonder what we'll find down there.
They stepped off of the elevator and headed for door 2.
We ready?
Yeah, anytime.
I'll go first.
One by one, they put their palms onto the recognition device, and 3 asterisks blinked to life on its screen.
Let's go!
The door opens, and they leapt inside.
Where the hell is it this time?
We didn't clear this one yet. We can skip, see if there's anything different. I think we should be able to leave now. Menu, slow, and there we are. And now on to door 6.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Door 6.
I want to go through door 6.
Junpei flipped open the piece of paper. It read Junpei, door 6. Of course it did. He'd written it after all. So what's the whole deal with all the pieces of paper? I was asleep the first round. Basically, it's a trick that Junpei did to make sure that he went in the door that he wanted to go to. He wanted to be able to choose which door he went to. So, when he asked everybody to write their desired door, each one had one piece of paper, but because he produced the papers, he had as many as he wanted. So he wrote down all the doors in different pieces of paper, made sure that everybody revealed their choice first. And so at the end, by judging who choose what, he could choose which one he quote-unquote wrote down. So the others would have to accommodate to his choice. It's more like a game thing, because in real life, some people would argue. But in this game, he chooses where he goes. Everybody else changes to fit the math. So, you have that choice to really choose whichever door you want. And the others are gonna accommodate. So he'll get any door he chooses. But the one that he genuinely did put was for door 6. If you choose any other, he switches the paper.
That's a problem.
June spoke barely above a whisper, but they all knew what she'd said.
None of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however.
The digital routes don't match up either.
We've got similar problems. Junpei and I want to go through door 6, but our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
We need Ace.
Damn, what are we gonna do now?
What are we going to do?
Junpei crossed his arms and did his best to put his thoughts in order. The others followed suit, but with little results. Okay, so it was just to pick which doors they wanted. Yeah. Eventually, Clover broke the silence.
Why don't Seven and Lotus go through door 1 with me?
Her face was cold and flat, as was her voice, but her logic was sound. Seven and Lotus looked at each other. 7 plus 8 plus 4 is 19. 1 plus 9, 10. 1 plus 0, 1. The first problem resolved. Ace spoke up.
What about me?
Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Yes.
Clover nodded, her face still cold and emotionless. Her attitude and posture could not have been more different than the energetic girl of only a few hours before. No one seemed ready to contradict her. Her response was understandable, given the horrible situation in which she had found herself. But even so...
I understand. I'll go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind. This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
3 plus 6 plus 5 plus 1 is 15. 1 plus 5, 6.
7. Lotus, what do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
Alright then, we're good to go.
See you later.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own!
Oh, I'll be going too then.
Yeah, be careful.
So in this route, we hear none of Clover's backstory with the experiment with nothing. We hear none of Lotus's past as a mother of twins that went into the nunnery games 9 years earlier. And we hear none of Seven's story as a cop that investigated the nunnery games. We also hear none of the Captain Chamber stuff with all ice. Alice? How different the roots are. Yeah, that part is really well made. And now it makes me wonder what the fuck happened if you manage in like 20 years ago to make a game so rich and then you produce, even though I love it with my heart, right? AI the Somnium Files. What the fuck happens? Objectively, AI the Somnium Files, as funny as it is, as cool as it is, especially with the mechanics, the Somnium, the characters are fun, it is nowhere near the level of storytelling that is here. It seems they wrote like a third of what got into this game for AI the Somnium File. Won't be able to give Clover the bookmark too. Yeah. If this is the good ending, and I don't know, obviously, it's just that the other one was the bad one. And then we got an open one. We got the to be continued. So maybe that is the quote-unquote good one. What is it gonna be, this one? Probably let go a lot of worker or something? Yeah, but that's kind of a recent problem, no? That would explain the third one. The third one, the one that's kind of optional to play with Kanamedate, right? That would explain this one, but the first one? I don't think the sequel was as well received, or it didn't get the same reviews. Thingy Less Virtue? You'll discover how we got AI as you play the trilogy. Got you. Okay.
We should get going as well.
At last, Junpei and the other 6 had managed to separate themselves into 2 teams. Clover, Seven, and Lotus headed to A deck, where door 1 was, near the main staircase. They are well received, but the third one gets like 1 review score, but I think it's good. We'll see what we think. I will play all 3 games, but I will cut them with art streams in between. Then the others, yeah. Junpei, June, Ace, and Santa, however, took the elevator to E deck. The ride to E deck was a silent one.
This is E deck.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
All right, let's go.
Santa's words jolted them to action, and they stepped out of the elevator into a long, straight hallway. Before long, they arrived in front of door 6.
Here it is. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Then let's get to it.
One by one, they put their palms over the red. I have never played / watched the last game, actually. Well, good. You're gonna see it here. With a soft electronic noise, it authenticated each of them. The door opens, and all at once, the 4 of them leapt through it.
Hey, I found it. It's right there.
Fortunately, the dead was located easily enough. This one had been placed quite close to the door they'd entered through. They gathered around it quickly and hurriedly placed their palms on it for authentication, one by one.
Uh, it stopped.
Yes, it stopped.
The countdown had ceased, but Junpei's heart was still pounding in his chest, like a frantic, thunderous drum. It felt as though it might shake itself up and out of his throat.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
It's one of those things you should never be.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to.
They reuse the same audio each time. It's so funny.
We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
And this one as well.
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
I agree.
With that, the doom and gloom from before was done and the mood turned somewhat lighter.
All right, let's go.
With that attempt at good humor, Junpei took a deep breath and began to walk. He jogged down the stairs at the end of the hallway and found himself staring at a large door.
This door looks heavy.
But it's not locked. I'm opening it.
He took hold of the bar that served as its doorknob and shoved it down. The room beyond stopped him in his tracks. It was gargantuan and made entirely of metal. None of the accents of wood or tile he'd seen in the rest of the ship. This room was purely functional, but utterly tremendous.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
Santa got out a few words before awe stole the rest of them. The rest were too stunned to offer anything more than gasps.
This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
Huh. Could be 2 stories, maybe even more.
Largest room in the game, good luck navigating this.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
Oh shit!
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
Kamaboko? June pointed to the massive building in the center.
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any.
Junpei and the others were standing on scaffolding that crisscrossed the whole area. The proper term was catwalk, Junpei thought, although that didn't seem particularly important.
I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Localization team just gave up with Kamaboko. Oh.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit 1 person.
You're right.
Nearby was a long iron staircase that made its way, eventually, to the floor beneath them.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other side, too.
They moved around toward the opposite side of the massive building, following the catwalk. They hadn't said much as they walked, but as they approached the building, Ace suddenly spoke up.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
The steam engine room?
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler. Do you see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam.
There's an interesting distinction in games where it's localized, but then also if it's localized culturally.
The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
I see.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
The entire room was as silent as the grave.
All right, let's split up.
Then, all of a sudden, Junpei heard a noise behind him. He turned just in time to see June collapse to her knees.
Hey, what's wrong? Are you all right?
What's wrong with her? He dashed toward her and wrapped his arm around her shoulders to steady her.
Hey, June.
It was then that he noticed.
Jumpy.
Oh, you're really warm.
How many times is she gonna have a fever? Dear God, woman.
Is your fever coming back?
Yes, it probably is. But I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me.
Every other instance in this game, though, they make a point to explain it, like when Santa's you chumps You chumps know Japanese? Here they just brush past it.
I just need to rest. And I'll be fine.
Her voice was weak and forced, and it said a great deal more than her words did.
Okay, here, sit down, careful.
Junpei carried her to the nearest wall and propped her up against it. She let her head fall back. Head fall back against the wall, as if she no longer had the strength to support it, and drew a ragged breath.
Thank you.
Her eyes were empty, as if she was having trouble focusing them, and even speaking seemed difficult to her. Junpei felt his hand ball itself into a fist and clenched tight, his knuckles whitening. He had to find a way out, and quickly. He turned and looked at Ace and Santa in turn.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right.
They might not have shared the depth of his emotion, but they certainly shared his concern.
All right, let's get started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
She managed a small nod before leaning back to rest her head on the wall. Okay. Good luck. Steam engine room. I'd say this is probably here to move coal from place to place. It probably comes from over there. And then the belt carries it down the tunnel and out here. So if this conveyor belt was moving, yes, the coal would almost certainly come out here. It's a square hole. Nothing in here. Look at the back wall there. I can see 3 more slots. Terminals for some sort of connector, perhaps? You mean you think we're supposed to plug something in here? Perhaps. Look at that button. It's glowing orange, right? That's gotta mean something. I guess pressing it is the best way to find out if it does anything, Santa. Nothing. Okay. This pillar goes up toward the ceiling. And let's go here. What is this? A golden gear. It doesn't look like it was always golden like this. Well, then I imagine it was prepared especially for this game. This gear is rusty, but it looks like it's still pretty sturdy. It looks like there's a door over there in this tunnel. The belt over there must deliver the coal, which is then picked up and thrown into this door. The door appears to be welded shut, however. Okay, so I see. A huge golden gear. I have a feeling it's important. This is the huge oven for this boiler. There are 3 open areas in it. Each of the open areas has a gear in it. So this is where you put coal into the furnace? That's right. I had a look at it earlier, but it's rusted shut, I'm afraid. Perhaps you should check the other side? There are a bunch of wooden boxes over there by the wall. I already looked through those. There's nothing there. There's a barrel under the stairs. Sweet. Unfortunately, it's empty. There's a pair of wooden boxes here. There's nothing in them. Nothing in them. Look, Ace. It's some kind of snowman secret meeting. Those are just bags full of sand. To use them as a counterweight when you're lifting something with a pulley system. Man, you're too serious. I used to visit a museum ship growing up that was a World War II battleship, and this game reminded me of this. You're not the first one that was reminded of something like that. It's a silver gear. Do you think it's made of pure silver? No way. Silver's way too soft to use for a gear. It's gotta be a steel or iron gear that's been coated with silver. Shouldn't have called it a silver gear then. Shouldn't have got your hopes up. Were you thinking you'd hold this thing back? Nah, but I think 7 could probably carry it, don't you? I doubt it. This gear is rusty, but it looks like it's pretty sturdy. Conveyor belts. Alright. There was a pillar like this on the other side. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Number of cloth bags over there. There's nothing but sand in them. Ooh. What is this? Given its placement, that must unlock the door to the left. There's a weird indentation on top of this thing. You think that means you have to insert something here? Yeah, I would imagine so. Unlocks the door. There's a depression here that looks like it's the outline of 3 circles laid on top of each other in a triangle. There's a thick iron door blocking our way. You think this is... Yes, it looks like the exit. Look like this door slides up into the ceiling. Okay. Of course he wants a silver gear. I forgot his first nickname was Silver. Yeah. Me too. So we go back again, and here. This is the bottom of the massive boiler. I believe this opening is for fueling the furnace. If we were to put some coal in there and ignite it, then the steam engine might start working? It's certainly possible. An opening for fueling the furnace. Okay. Man, this thing is huge. I guess a ship this big needs something like that to power it. True, but I doubt a single boiler of this size could actually move a ship like this at any reasonable speed. You need at least 4 of these. I guess you know a lot about boats, huh? Well, not really. It's just common sense, you know. Is it? There are a number of these little windows along the inside of this thing. I think you're supposed to put coal in there through these, but they're welded shut. I don't think we can get these open. It won't open. Copper. A huge bronze gear. This has to be important. So we have a golden, bronze, and silver gear. There's a small door in the inside of this tunnel. It's welded shut and won't open. And this is the silver one, which doesn't have a door. The stairs stretch from the catwalk to the boiler. The 3 sliders on the left are down, but this one is up. There are a number of lines engraved in these. I suspect we're meant to do something rather specific with them. Junpei, why don't you move that slider down? Well, there's no harm in trying, I suppose. Nothing. Nothing happens. Maybe it needs to be prepared somehow. You're saying if we did something somewhere else, it responds somehow? Yes, I suppose that's one way of putting it. Nothing. It won't move at all. Okay. We can go up still. One of the doors on the furnace, there's an A on it. There's a circular wheel in the center of the door. Alright, let's give that sucker a twist. Well, it's noisy, but it opens. And it's totally pitch black in there. We should, go in here. Alright. Let's go. This looks just like the door we went into. Where are we? We must be on the other side, yes? Which would put us directly above the conveyor belt. At any rate, we should keep moving. There's a great deal we've yet to investigate. Oh my god, there's more. There are a whole bunch of boxes in my way. I can't get through. Okay, you can't push them either. The catwalk. There are a number of boxes on the catwalk. I don't think we can get over there. Oh, the pulley. Alright, let's give this wheel a spin. What? That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. Oh shit. Okay, I got a wheel. It's a wheel that seems to be part of the winch. There are some pegs on the back that looks like they go into the holes on the winch. Good job, genius. You broke it. I didn't break it. It broke all by itself. A hand-operated winch. The wheel it once had is now in my hands. Let's see if I can get it back on. There's a couple of posts on the back of it that looks like they fit into holes on the winch. No good. These little shafts are too small for this big hole. It's like throwing a hot dog down a hallway, to be honest. If that's the case, then that wheel wasn't originally part of this winch. Then that means... Is that the only thing? Yep. Go back to B. And I guess now we go to C. There it is. The hand-operated winch. There is no wheel to turn. Oh yeah, I've got the wheel I pulled off the other winch, don't I? Let's see if it fits. Sweet, it's a perfect fit, like they were made for each other. Not shaky at all? Good, I should be able to turn this now. Good work, Junpei. We should be able to hold up the wooden box now. You see? The wooden box. It's under the catwalk. Can you see it? It's hanging from the rope on the winch, isn't it? It looks like there's some sort of device in the box. I'm not sure what it is. At any rate, you might as well turn that wheel now. I'm counting on you. Alright, I'll turn the wheel. What's this? What happened? This wheel only turns to the left. Only turns to the left? That means we can't reel up that rope. Yeah, we can only let the rope down. Interesting. I don't think that will be a problem. We will simply need to go downstairs after letting the wooden box down. I will be counting on you, Junpei. Sure thing, no sweat.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah.
He stuck his head out over the side of the catwalk and looked down. The box that had only recently hung just below the catwalk now sat on the floor. It had come to rest near the end of the tunnel that covered the conveyor
June's
belt.
down over by there.
Junpei could see her, still leaning against the wall as if she barely had the strength to sit up. Even from so far away, it was no difficult to see that she had not improved. He almost thought he could see heat rising from her body.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Ace's expression was inscrutable, but he'd said what they had all been thinking.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
He tried desperately to convince himself that what he'd said was
What
true.
could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion.
Senta's response was confident and certain.
She gets dropped into some weird-ass shit, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
Kinda.
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yeah. We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual.
Kind of, yeah.
How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
Senta snorted in
A
disgust.
guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat?
Tomatoes, tomatoes.
You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Is this gonna jog his memories? Because so far, from the other people that seems to have a backstory linked to this ship, he's the only one we haven't heard of.
Dunno. But it does seem like a possibility, you know?
They stood there for a few more minutes, no one speaking, until Senta turned and walked away from the winch. Junpei and Ace followed him. There's a pair of boxes here. Yeah, can I get the box? Control panel for something. Damn, I wonder what that is. Maybe this hole is where the control panel goes. Well, there's only one way to find out. In you go. Dude, you did it. Everything looks alright. Okay, but what do we do now? Why don't you try pressing the button next to it? The orange one? No, dude, the purple one. Yes. Alright, I'll do that. Pushing. Sweet, all sorts of lights are lighting up on this thing. And... oh, yes, I think I just heard something turn on. Oh? What's that? What happened? Junpei, look, the conveyor belt's moving. The conveyor belt? Well, I guess it's done moving now. There's still a bunch of coal on the belt, though. It looks like a bunch of it got dumped off at the end of the belt into that wooden box where we found the control panel. Coal. Coal, huh? Since the belt started moving, it transported quite a bit of coal. It all drops off the left end of the belt right into the wooden box. Box filled with coal. Oh my god! How did they do that? This is closed, right? The bottom is closed. How can I see... how can I see outside? How did they do that? It's here. I can't see the other side here. So how is it possible that I see outside here? I think I know what it is. I think the image for the back is clipping inside. I think the box is going too far and it's clipping in the PNG for here. The blue part. And that's why we see it here. Damn. What an oversight. Also, that means this is not exactly square. How did they mess up? That's so funny. There's a hole that will let us put coal into the furnace. Maybe if I can get some coal in there and set it on fire. Okay, let's do it. The texture of the coal doesn't go to where it should. Ooh, that sound was crunchy. Alright, that's the last of it. No coal left in the wooden box. And nothing. Great. Well, I guess I should have expected that. Why would just throwing coal into a cold furnace do anything? Oh well, a man can dream. Junpei, explain it to me again. You're planning to stroke the furnace with coal, which will heat the water stored up there and make steam, which will then drive something else. Am I correct? In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine and drive the steam engine, right? Yeah, I guess that's the gist of it. Well, in that case, this isn't enough coal. The furnace is enormous. So we're gonna need a whole hell of a lot more coal than this. Very well then, if the three of us work together, then we should manage to fill it much faster. I want to help too. Man, I totally didn't even see her walk up. Are you feeling up to that? Yes. Yeah, right. You look like you're on one stiff breeze away from falling over, June. I think you'd better rest some more, alright? But no arguing. You need to rest, so you just stay there. We'll handle this. Okay. I understand. Alright. Time for some manly work. Let's get this coal into those furnaces. And this is a lot of work. Alright, I think this should be sufficient. Alright, now I just gotta light it. Junpei, hand me your matches. What's to make you think I have matches? I see. Then how are we gonna light it? Perhaps there's a device nearby that will allow us to remotely ignite the coal. Let's take a look, shall we? Some sort of ignition device, huh? Maybe that control panel that we saw? Up there? Would that be it? Is this? I think it might be. It probably is. I think this is how we might ignite the furnace. That means that if we move that thing down... Alright, let's do it. Here we go. Hey, Junpei, Ace, look at this. There's big gears turning under the boiler there. Oh, and there they are. Okay. The gears. They're spinning. What the hell are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking. Gimme. Oh, it's gonna make the symbol that's at every... It's at every, elevator. Bronze disc. Alright. And I think it's this one, yeah. It looks like this thing unlocks a door. There's a depression there that looks like it's the outline of 3 circles. Yeah. Maybe if we put those 3 discs we found into this thing. Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's stick them in. Huh? That's odd. Nothing's happening. Maybe you're, I don't know, putting them in the wrong places? Perhaps you have them facing the wrong direction. Perhaps you should rotate the disc. Yeah. Gimme the mini game. Instructions for operation. When the disc is clicked, it will rotate a certain amount. When the white arrow is clicked, the discs are switched. Please note that the discs are switched. The angles for the discs are reset. Okay. I think this one is in the right position. But not this one. There we go. The red lines on these discs. I think maybe I can make a star polygon with these. Found it!
Yes! The door's open!
Given the circumstances, Junpei's happiness was certainly understandable. Ace seemed to share his excitement. I think we get out of this room and then I'm gonna go. I still haven't found a good way to say it.
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
Santa snorted.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
You don't know that.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all 3 of us go and collect June then?
Nah,
Collect
cool.
June.
I'll let Junpei handle it.
He still seemed irritated by something, however, and sat down on the stairs petulantly. He's so jealous. I know.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
Ace sighed with the air of a long-suffering parent. I can see it. It's the hair. They look like dad and son.
Alright, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
He gave a quick nod to Ace and Santa and dashed off down the stairs. Before long, he was back on the first floor, next to the conveyor belt, and June.
Oh, Jumpy!
As he drew closer, she stood
Are
up
you okay?
slowly. He did his best to sound calm and nonchalant, but there was no hiding the genuine concern in his voice.
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
So she gets, like, huge fevers that are gone in 30 minutes tops. June blushed. He wasn't sure if she was embarrassed or still feverish. It's the fever.
Let me check.
Just to make sure, he reached out and put his hand against her forehead.
Good. You're feeling a lot better.
Santa and Ace got a daddy issue complex going on. I could see it. She was feeling far less warm than she had earlier, but still wasn't down to what seemed normal to him.
Are you sure you're alright?
He had to be sure. June gave him a look.
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy. Oops, I mean, warrior.
Am I supposed to laugh? June giggled. He wasn't sure if she just made a joke or not, but seeing her smile again made Junpei feel at ease. If she was well enough to smile and laugh, then she really was feeling much better. He gave her a friendly poke on the forehead.
All right, let's go.
She is so quirked up. I hate quirky characters sometimes.
Go where?
Oh, right, I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so...
Great! Let's go!
June clasped her hands and nodded urgently. You mean bricked? How can a girl be bricked? They headed back to the exit, but on their way, they found...
Oh, it's...
Santa?
Santa was sitting on the stairs. Ah! New CG of Santa! He looks good! He was, however, holding something in his right hand and staring at it with a strange expression. Please stay on here until I can get a proper screenshot. Junpei and June slowed down and finally stopped in front of him.
What are you looking at?
That's as good as any. Santa answered without looking up, his voice quiet. From the low angle, I know! Bricked up meaning needing of getting laid. Oh, the brick needs to get laid? Is that where it comes from? I thought it was just because bricks are hard. You're telling me it had a meaning this whole time. So girls can get bricked. Okay. My God, the epiphany. I learned so much on these streams. Probably the worst kind of knowledge, though.
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Thank God it's not a girlfriend.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Or is it Aoi or is it Light? Santa simply nodded.
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
Oh. June cut her head, confused. There's less text on here. I just meant bricked up, but that makes a lot of sense too.
She was only about an inch tall then?
He was 2 apples tall. Santa glared at her. Nobody makes fun of my sister.
Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch.
Somebody throw her off. Make her fall, maybe give her a stronger fever. Santa didn't smile or laugh.
Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
He simply turned back to his picture and spoke.
I was her Santa Claus.
Is that why? Oh, wait. Is that why? Oh.
Wait, what?
This sudden revelation took Junpei by surprise. He had no idea what Santa meant. He glanced at June, who shook her head. She didn't know either.
Have you ever heard the story of the 2 Santa Clauses?
No?
It goes that a long time ago, there were 2 Santas. One of them wore white, and the other one wore black. The white Santa gave presents to good kids, and the black Santa played tricks on bad kids.
It sounds racist, but okay.
They went on like that for a while, but eventually the black Santa's tricks started to get worse and worse. Pretty soon, the white Santa couldn't stand it anymore, and he stabbed the black Santa to death.
Oh, shit! White Santa is hardcore!
When he stabbed the other Santa, the white Santa got blood all over his clothes.
And so that's why he's red.
And that's why, these days, his clothes are red.
I think I prepared a much more peaceful and much more capitalistic version that it's because of Coca.
You could say that red is all that's left of the black Santa.
The hardcore Santa origin story, huh? Junpei was silent. He could think of nothing to say. June was staring at Santa, sadness plain on her face. So, was he the black Santa or the white Santa? I'm getting worried now. He continued.
I wonder which Santa I am.
Yeah, me too, girl. Which one are you? It's not about toys. His outfit is both black and white, huh? Oh, and Santa wears black and white poetry. Because he's wondering.
The white Santa or the black Santa?
Huh.
Oh.
Uh,
What was your sister's
right.
name?
Let's go.
Santa stood up suddenly, his downcast demeanor gone. He shoved the picture back in his pocket and headed back up the stairs, taking them two at a time.
Huh?
Junpei and June looked at one another. There was nothing they could think of to say.
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Let's get schmoving! Santa's voice echoed through the room from above them.
Let's go.
yeah.
They nodded and followed him quickly up the stairs. Ace was waiting for them at the top. He was leaning against the handrail. He looked very tired.
Oh, you're finally back.
The door had shut, but it wasn't cause for concern.
Sorry we took so long.
Junpei quickly solved the disc puzzle a second time, and the door opened once again.
Let's go.
In single file, they walked through. After walking for nearly 15 feet, they found themselves in front of a metal door. It opened easily enough, and they passed through it as well. A new room stretched out before them. Great, a storage room. How lovely.
Huh. Is this a warehouse?
And this is where I save. One, two, three, four. Yes! It's funny how the game stops before before the sound stops. Like the game shuts down before the selection sound finishes playing. Cargo hold, yeah. Thanks for the wonderful stream. Thank you for watching it the whole time. You didn't take a nap today, Shadow, did you? Do you feel okay? Don't you feel super tired? This room has the most challenging puzzle in my opinion, so it's a good place to stop. Thank God. I honestly thought it would be the boiler room. Because of how massive it was, I was expecting it to be way harder to navigate. I have high expectation to hear more about Senna. And if I don't... You're gonna hear from me. Yes, I am tired, but my sleep schedule is close to being fixed now. Huzzah! Huzzah for your sleep schedule. Mine is also being fixed. Let's go! Mine is the opposite since I started watching you live. You start at 2 a.m. my time. Goddamn. I stop at 2 a.m. my time. It is 2 a.m. for me currently. Dude! Hey, you know there's a YouTube account, right? I post my VODs on there. It is kind of late compared to when it's streaming, right? But you also have the VODs on Twitch. Past few days I've been able to push when I was sleep slash nap back an hour every day, so now it's almost time I want to be going to sleep. Good. But yeah, don't ruin your sleep schedule for a stream. Though I understand that it's never the same. It's never the same watching the VOD and actively being active, of course. Being active on stream is not the same. But is it worth ruining your sleep schedule? I would understand it during the weekend. Both on Twitch and your card, the YouTube link goes nowhere. Shit. I'll give it to you. I forgot to change it, right? Goddamn. I forgot. I changed my name. There you go. I believe there's multiple versions of that Santa scene based on the route, so there's more Santa to enjoy. My sleep schedule was already slipping away. You're just the nail in the coffin. No. No. Chat commands. Did I really not fix it on card? Damn. Where is card? That's Canva. What does card looks like? Why is it not a C? Is this card? No, that's Kara. That's Stream Elements. I can't see. Oh, right, it's my icon. Santa is also maybe my favorite. Oh. Damn. What? That's GG. That's card. Okay. I will fix it now. I want his Hot Topic membership cards. Honestly, his fit is one that I could see myself wear. Also, your Twitter link takes it to Crybaby on cards. No, not on cards, but on the commands, probably, yeah. His outfit is so cool, yeah. Discord playlist, VGen. VGen is probably wrong too. Oh no, I fixed it. Okay. The link's in your profile description. Oh yeah, I need to do that too. It kind of predicted how fashion went with the fabric strips and stuff. Yeah. I like deconstructed outfits. I just can't really put it off. Pull it off. Right. But I'm happy I got so organized, like early on, with the YouTube stuff. Everything is all neatly in a playlist. Well, normally it would be someone pulling them off of you. I think that was already the fashion at the time of release. Probably, yeah. Probably. Not as much as a high end like Gucci, but yeah. We don't talk about like high fashion is not wearable fashion anyway. It's not really meant to be that. So it has its own codes. I can't wait for more Santa. That's what I've been asking for this whole time. The raps the raps and grunge aesthetic was just starting to go out of fashion at that time. I'm thinking more like high fashion, that's true. Santa could walk down the runway in 2026. Oh, hell yeah. They be loving twinks in 2026. Holy, the skinny bitches, they can be hired. Depend his height though. He needs to be tall. I was crushed when I was a child and I was like, ooh, I want to be maybe a model, right? When I was young. Maybe I could be a model. And I swear, when I said that to my mom, because my mom had a degree in fashion, she has a fashion degree. When I told her that I was thinking about it as a young child, right? The look on her face. She was heartbroken to tell me, honey, you need to be tall to be a model. 2009 was when I was a freshman in high school, and Hot Topic had already mostly stopped selling that kind of fashion. You're talking about America, not Japan. Game is Japanese. That style is still high today, but not as high as it used to be in the early 2000s. She could at least told you to be a designer instead. She highly didn't recommend it. Her first portfolio got fully stolen when she was applying for studios. Like, she gave her portfolio for an interview. They were like, oh, your profile interests us. Can you leave your portfolio for a few days? And we'll give it back with our response. They gave it back. I don't remember if they ever gave it back. I think they did. And then she saw her stuff being sold. And of course, she wasn't taken to that studio. So they just stole her stuff. And I think that might have crushed her dreams. Because she used to tell me before she would apply to a studio to be a designer, she used to be a seamstress. And as a seamstress, she needed to start from the bottom. So she would apply to the places where seamstress work. I don't know the name of them. I'm going to call them ateliers. She would apply and they would be like, oh, we don't really have. Why? No. They would answer her, why would we need you? And she was like, because I can do anything. You want me to just pick up needles from the floor? I'll do it. It doesn't even have to be seamstress stuff at first. I can do the bad work at first. And if you ever need me, I'm here. And so she worked up that ladder until she felt comfortable enough with enough knowledge, because obviously she would start with the bad work, right? The one that nobody wants to do. But because she was willing to do it, especially, they took her in. She started as that, and then she would start to replace some people that were missing, and then they would be impressed by her work, especially her work ethics, because that's one thing about my mom, her work ethics. Incredible for a hiring person, for an employer. And once she gained enough knowledge, that's when she applied to actual studios to do the thing that her degree showed she was good for. And I think after all of those years doing there is a word, like, work that you don't get praised for, basically. Then she applies, and not only is she not taken, but also her work gets stolen. And probably, but that she didn't tell me herself, but probably when she was talking to that to other people, they probably were like, yeah, that's the fashion word for you. You gotta be prepared for it. And that probably crushed her dreams. Limited time free, Palsphere, VTuber throwables. I saw you. I saw it. I was almost convinced, but I have an idea for that. I just need to get the energy to do one or two things in 3D. Thankless work. Yes, thank you. It sounds dumb that I didn't have it. I think there's another word for it, and that's what I was searching for. But yeah, thankless. And not pointless, but like stuff you don't want to do. But she was like, I'm ready to be a janitor before I become a seamstress at your stuff. Just know that I can do it. Yeah, that's hard. I wish it'd gone into it, but that Last question before I log off. If you could throw items at me, what would you throw? Because I have an idea of one thing, right? But I'm thinking maybe two or three would be nice, just for some variety. How is it that I got crushing Tiggy's bones at the start and at the end of stream? Because you don't want to see me succeed. Banana, blue tiger, eye pause. Blue tiger, eye pause? Oh, like the badge. I see banana, no. Maybe something more on brand. Yes, the badge. Yeah, sure, why not? Hard boiled eggs. How is that on brand? Underwear plush roses, your fake eye? It's not fake. It's just fading. Sorry, I heard random, so. No, I said I wanted to randomize it. A life size dolphin? Do you wish for a concussion? Life size dolphin? I mean, no, of course not. You could also do memory trinkets. I think those would be harder to see. I'm surprised none of you said the most obvious thing. Or one of the two most obvious, one of which I am going to make. I'm surprised you didn't say any of these. Sea slug made him stick. that would be kind of funny. But I don't want to do that to the sea slugs. What the fuck? No, they're meant to be gently caressed and admired in a natural habitat. A face of mine? Ew. Ew. No. I'll make a stepper toggle just so that I could put the flag of Germany under my feet. So what are you surprised we didn't say? How may I convey that without being like too obvious so you can see? Shadow? Call Sparkly right now. Please call Sparkly.
Today, I wanted to eat a croissant.
That one's valid. It's on you guys. This one. How did none of you say one? Or the joke version, how come nobody said a baguette? Haha, throw baguettes at a French streamer. Chocolate bean? These look awful, to be honest. In terms of aesthetic, coffee beans get top tier, and probably chocolate bean gets the bottom. So yeah, I wanna make croissant throwables. Cocoa beans are not nice, true. Mm-hmm. I just wanted to add one or two different ones. But I wonder. Alright, the three C's. Croissant, cigs, I forgot the third. You were supposed to forget the cigs and keep the coffee. This backfired. Still better than the eldritch horror that figs are. Hey, no, figs are good. How do I make croissant coffee and chat my new chatting screen while staying on brands? Damn, I'm gonna do everything but save souls. That's crazy. Phantom outfit when? Now that's a good suggestion. Why am I in? Hmm. No, you know what I wanted to do? I wanted to make a jester outfit because I think it looks cool. I like the jester aesthetic. Gen Z really popped off by bringing that back. At least to my eyes. It was probably already back in especially Venice during the masquerade, but I see so many people with cool jester outfits on TikTok. It's kind of making me want to have one. You know, the coffee and croissants are being fed to the souls as you ferry them. Soul croissants? You know what's funny? Croissant coffee and chat corner. The four C's. That's unfortunate. Ferry the souls or ferry the souls. Probably ferry with an E. But I can do so many things of outfit and it could be lore accurate. I kind of see outfits in streaming as like special episodes in animes. I kind of like that idea. Also, you know what I wanted to do for a transition? Something that is not really, it's not usual. I haven't seen someone do it. Coffee, croissant, chat on a cruise, carrying them to contentment. Oh god. You know how older animes, they don't really do that right now, but they some of them do. When they were ad breaks, right? And they had to cut the episode in two parts. In the middle, there are screens that shows either an illustration or a slight animation with the logo of the anime, and it says for a few seconds. I think Sailor Moon had good ones. I kind of want to do that. And as I go, I don't know if I can randomize that on Twitch, on OBS. Stinger transition? Oh, what was it called? Those are stingers. Huh. Anime stinger transition. I guess they. No, all I get. Because stinger transition seems to be like proper transition, like half a second, or 2 seconds at most. I think I'm talking about another one. And I know there is a specific name for it. Eye catches. Yeah, it's eye catches. I kind of want to do some of these. Once I get the mascot design set and I can announce it, I think I will start to do some illustration for these. How about throwing sea urchins? No? Why? Why would you do that? Yes, I'm still on that. I mean, croissant is already good. I just need to find the energy to model a croissant. Maybe a pop shaped pastry. Can't you just use a plain PNG? I like the 3D ones better. You're planning on using TITS? Yes. You can use 3D models. Why did you pronounce it that way? Because I don't want to say boobs. But you just. There is a difference between boobs and the other one. Nah, it's just that sometimes I don't like it. Because then somebody's gonna be like, tits. If they find birds funny, let them. The Brits have tits all over their parks. There we go. All right. Well, I have a bunch of stuff to do. I had to control myself so much. There we go. I know you guys. You're severely thirsty, but not in my chat. You'll never get my channel, Lucas. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed this stream. I feel like maybe next stream will be the end. I'm pretty sure tomorrow is the end of at least 999. And then it's gonna be some art. Then Virtue's last or whatever it was, the second game, more art, and then the last one. If I end up finishing the game very early, then it's gonna be a very short stream. I will not start with something else. And I will not do the art right after the game. I think that's if I'm in game mode, it's hard for me to get into art mode right after. So I will end stream when we end the game, when we finish the game, right? Just so you know. Even if it's an hour and a half, it's gonna be an hour and a half stream. Though I doubt it would be an hour and a half because I can see it in my mind's eye. We finish that branch and then we have to go back to the to be continued one. That's what happened in AI the Sunman files, at least. So, yeah, hope you enjoyed this stream. We learned a bunch, and there's still more to be learned. So, I hope you guys have a good rest. Take care of yourselves. Eat. Take showers. Put on deodorant, please. Wash between your toes. And I will see you tomorrow. Bye.